How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're all well. We have a busy day ahead of us today. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We have a busy day for two reasons. One, it's reset day in the EU. Yes, it is. So we got to get our first thing we got to do is get our auctions listed. Make sure that we are the front of the queue for when that inevitable one person comes to buy a legendary today. We want to be there. Yeah, I jest. Yes, one person buying a legendary today might be the upper limit of what's going on. Because there is something new in the air. Yes, there is. There is something new that we need to investigate. We need to go and explore. There is something known as the Lumberjack Simulator. Yes. We will be testing the Lumberjack Simulator. I've decided, I did clearly state for a good few times over the last few days on stream that I do not have room in my life for two MMOs. So, what I've decided to do is very simple. We're going to give the Lumberjack Simulator, also known as New World, we're going to give it a week. We're going to give it 7 days. We're going to give it a week's worth of testing. We're going to play it through, see if it's just hype or see if it's any good. I've heard that there's some pretty good, interesting crafting system. And there's the foundations of a nice little economy, apparently, in that game. So that intrigues me greatly. Intrigues me enough that I'm like, right, there's not a lot happening with World of Warcraft at the moment. I'll keep up with, keep listing my auctions on a daily basis. But I'll give New World a week. I'll give it a bit of time. I'll give it 7 days. If we get the bug and we get hooked, we get hooked. If we don't, we can just, switch back to WoW. No biggie. We might as well give it a go now, considering 915 is still apparently nowhere to be seen. It's on the PTR, but, it's not a content patch. It's just a quality of life thing. So we've got time. We can play some other things. This does not mean that I'm quitting World of Warcraft. What this means is that we will be playing 20% World of Warcraft, but 80% New World for at least the next week to give the new game a bit of a trial run, see if it's any good. Because who knows? Change is scary, but there comes a point where, there's not a lot going on in WoW. I know we've just got to the point where we've hit level 60 over on NA, but we've got quite a lot of grindy stuff to do over there at the moment, which is, I'd rather be playing a new fun game than doing grinding in a game that I've already done for a long, long time. So we'll see. We'll see. All I do know is that I'm not very good at multitasking. So on that basis, we'll see just how well the multitasking does go. When a streamer plays a new game, he quits the previous one 100%. Well, it depends, right? Because obviously I have multiple avenues of content creation. I have my YouTube channel, I have the live stream. My live stream, I've always said I want to just be where I just hang out and chill. I never wanted to make the live stream too serious. The big reason we moved the live stream over to Twitch rather than it being on YouTube was so that I can feel more than comfortable playing around with other games when they come out without it directly affecting the performance of the YouTube. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Let's get these listed though. Normal prices? Why are we posting these at normal prices? Bone Shattered Gauntlets. Are we competitive on these, or is it just everything's broken? I don't know. Pretty early start this morning. Yeah, we started a little bit earlier because this is probably going to be a little bit of a longer stream today. Because we got some stuff to do. Wanted to get a few bits and pieces out the way in World of Warcraft nice and early, considering it is reset day. Opportunities are greater than normal on reset day. Secondly, like I said, we've got something new to play. Grim-Veiled Bracers. Why is it not posting these? How is the item group invalid, C-chat? How is a Grim-Veiled Bracers at, I presume that's 249. Why are these invalid? 14k, 24, 34. Why are those invalid? 22,000 minus off whatever the Vestige of Origins is, which is 18. Add back on the Vestige of Origins from something that's not stupid. Gives us a crafting plus profit. Why is that invalid? Why, oh why is that invalid? 249. Lowest current price being 30k. There's actually no reason why we wouldn't undercut that. Why is that a thing? Oh, now it works. Alright, cool. TSM wants me to list my 117 gear for 100k plus. Yeah, you've got some spiraling prices going on there. There's not an easy way to fix it, other than just to, you know, either rejigger about your operations. For example, I've recently adopted a system where I never really post above 95% of the DB market price on slow selling items. Now 117 gear definitely falls into the category of slow selling items nowadays. It was a very, very niche market to begin with. So on things like that you're going to have to post them a few times, and they're going to be relatively slow sellers. I never post them above 95% market price. I'll undercut up until like 200% market price. But if it goes above that, I just post at max, and it helps to prevent things. In essence, if it's telling you to post something at 100,000 gold, the problem is that your operations are set way too high. You need to rein in your normal and maximum prices in TSM a little bit. Using my operations, even my operations might need a bit of a tweak and a tune then. That's possible. It also, you probably want to check that there's no shenanigans going on with the material prices. That's something out of the control of mine, because your material prices are set by your TSM. So check that penumbra thread is not reverting to like 1 million gold or something silly. It's hard for me to diagnose, but the truth is that you just need to adjust something a little bit. My profile is always meant to be a solid foundation for people to work off. It's never meant to be, this is the profile, don't ever change it, don't ever touch it. Because everybody's situation is slightly different. You need to tweak it and tune it, feel free, tweak it and tune it. Fiddling around this morning with them, got a day off, so got more than enough time to bugger around with it. Cool, good stuff, good stuff. If you have any questions, the stream's here, the Discord's here. Feel free to use those as you need. Now, actually, for me at least, item level 87, 117, the base sort of 151 gear, all that sort of stuff. I've since stopped making it, simply because it's just one too many an item for me to be dealing with. I'm almost at the point now where selling 168 gear is, I need to switch off 168 gear almost completely. Only craft stuff that is ludicrously profitable. I'm just dealing with way too many auctions every day. This is the problem I'm having. I need to trim my auction listings down to maybe 300 items. Anything more than 300 items gets a little bit too difficult to actually manage properly. Because at that point, you're just blindly posting things and not paying any attention, and you don't really have much choice or time or desire to make any changes. $87 gear is selling daily for 20 to 30k, which is nuts. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of people creating new alts at the moment. Those that are still more than happy to chip away at World of Warcraft know the Mage Tower is coming. And the people that are still probably invested in the game right now are not or are less so the seasonal players. What do I mean by seasonal players? I mean people that have made they dip in and out of the game as and when it's the craze, right? When new content comes out, they'll dip in, they'll play it for a couple of months, but then they'll dip out and they'll go do something else. The long-term players, the players that have this game as their primary and in many cases only game that they play, and has probably played it for many years because of that, those are the kind of people right now that are leveling alts. They're getting alts up and running. They're getting ready for like the Mage Tower in 915. Probably means leveling gear is doing, or leveling gear and catch-up gear is probably doing quite well right now, I would guess. Make 87s, 200s and 230s. Feel like 87s though is already a bit of a waste of time. It depends on how much success you have with it. I will always recommend to people to at least investigate a market. But if you can't make enough gold out of that market compared to something else that you're doing, drop it. Like I said, there comes a point where you have to move on from certain things, even if they're still profitable. Like, to this day, I could still, if I wanted to, I could still make alchemy and cooking and this sort of things. I could still make that profitable. But the problem is I'd have to spend more time on it to make less profit than doing something else. So, hence I don't do it. It's one of the hardest things to get your head around. When you start making a good amount of gold, you have to actually stop. You have to actively choose to not do profitable things. Why? Because they're profitable, but they're not profitable enough. And that's a really weird concept. Now, the more you get into legendaries and the more you get into auction house PvP, the more you'll realise that that's a thing. Left alchemy a long time ago. Yeah. I see people that try and do just everything. Now, trying to do a bit of everything is not a bad idea when you start out, but you have to start filtering out stuff that's just not worth your time eventually. Unless you're willing to do it 18 hours a day. If you're willing to spend 18 hours a day making gold, then sure, you probably have got plenty of time to do everything. But if you're like me that wants to spend a couple of hours a day, maybe relisting auctions, doing a touch of crafting, yet I want to focus on only the most profitable stuff within that time. Which, harsh truth, is that it usually means I craft and I sell legendaries. And I dip my toe in other markets, but not much more than that. Right, I'm going to be really interested today to see how Korthite crystals do. Korthite crystals on my home realm, I've been buying these up relatively consistently for sub 100 gold. Now, due to it being reset day today, there's a good chance that there'll be an influx of Korthite crystals again. But what's also interesting is, like, for less than 100k, I could reset the market, or like. Now, the problem is this same thing would probably happen again instantly. They'll go from 450 down to 150 or 100 gold, so I'm not going to bother, because I've already got 5,500 Korthite crystals, and this would push my unit price up. I don't want to be pushing my average buy price up. I've paid an average of 90 gold for my Korthite crystals, and I've got over 5,000 of them at this point. I think that's going to put me in a nice position come come the next pack. I hope. That's the plan, at least. Material-wise, what's going on with Phaedrum? Didn't we buy a bunch of Phaedrum ore yesterday? I think it was yesterday we bought a bunch of Phaedrum ore. Was it this realm or was it the other realm? No, it was the other realm. It wasn't here. Materials are cheap here, as it is already. Lightless silk has gone back up in price. That's an interesting one. Shadowcast ingots at 100 gold. Shit the bed. Alright, well, I'm not focusing too much on restocking. I'll sell through what I've got to sell, but enchants all of a sudden. It's odd. Sure. Oh, we broke 20 mil again. We're bouncing around 20 million gold on this realm now. Slowly but surely. I mean, the last... we've nearly hit the same... See, the graph never lines up perfectly with these numbers.
$5.
Oh, Jenkins with the tier 1. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. You're also a Patreon as well, so big shout out to you. Thank you. these numbers never perfectly line up because your sales and expenses don't always take into this just tracks your liquid gold, which you would assume your liquid gold, you know, is based on your expenses and sales, but TSM doesn't actually track everything, which means these are often a little bit out of whack, but I use them as guidelines pretty much nowadays. What was this? When did we go from 19 down to 8? What did we spend 1 million gold on a few days ago? What would I have spent 1 million gold on out of nowhere? That's more than 1 million. That's 1.5 million gold. What did I spend 1.5 million? Diablo? No, I've already got like loads of Blizzard balance. I haven't bought any. What did I spend 1.5 million gold on the other day? Ledger, expenses. 1 day ago, 2 days ago. What did I buy in ridiculous quantity a few days ago? 1,500 Corthite crystals. That's could be it. Why did I buy Eternal crystals? Why the Christ did I buy Eternal crystals? I've got millions of these things. Oh, not on this realm. Oh dear, okay. Elithium ore, 1,500. It's this Oxane ore. Why did I buy quite so much Oxane ore? And Synvit ore. I just bought lots of everything. Oh, I must have just been flipping materials. What's my Oxane and Synvit ore doing on the auction house then? Oxane ore. Threw a load of it up at 20. What did I buy it for? I bought it for 11. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. If I bought it for 11. On that basis then, let's get that in a more competitive situation for today. Let's cancel these off. Goldshire Inn? No, no. No, I was not in Goldshire Inn. Good thought though, boys and girls. Good thought. Wrong, but good thought.
I cannot carry more.
Let's go 24 hours. It's very blatantly being botted. We'll slap it in there for now. We must have bought a bunch of something else as well. Synvit ore was the other one, right? I think it was Synvit ore. What's going on with that then? Synvit ore, 18 gold a piece. Ours is at 19. Ours is at 20 gold. We need to relist ours. What did we buy it for? Our smart average currently is 13. Okay. Okay. Bots in WoW? Never. Yeah, exactly. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? Synvit ore. Cancel that off. Who would have thunk it? There's a good chance that with Shadowgast ingots at stupid price that we might get a cheeky flip on this. I'm not too concerned even if we don't ever sell this Synvir ore again, because of course Synvir is one of the prime components for the Shadowgast rings. So I'm more than happy to prospect this if needs be eventually, at the price I paid for it at least. Throw it all in there at 18. Double check on Phaedrum. Phaedrum at 15. Yeah, whoa, check the numbers on these. These are actually slight reset prices as well. 15 gold. This Phaedrum ore was down to like 11 gold or something ridiculous yesterday. Phaedrum and Octane are both being what's the word we use? Excessively mined compared to the size of the realm. Now, we've got a lot of Phaedrum ore, not huge, mega crazy quantities of Syndrome ore, sorry. We've got a reasonable amount of this that will prospect it if needs be. What are the essences looking at? Rebirth. Wow, there's like no essences of Rebirth on the auction house. Ah. I've only got 35 of the damn things. I'm not doing restocks at the moment though, I don't care. I'm more interested in just selling through what I've got and doing a bit of material flipping. Right, I think I'm happy with where we're sat on this realm. Let's close this down for now then. Let's check Torin Mill. Excessively mined in a non-bot casual manner? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alright, let's load the next account. I'm thinking that what we probably should do, on the premise that there's very likely going to be a queue when we jump into New World, maybe I should have it open in the background and queuing all the same, but we'll worry about that in a minute. That's why we started the stream a bit early this morning. I want to get my restocks and daily maintenance out the way before we jump into something new. Weren't you saying yesterday that you don't have time for an MMO? Yeah, it's absolutely true. I definitely don't have time for another MMO. That's why we're going to give New World 7 days. We're going to give it 7 days. We'll give it a week. If it's any good, we'll continue. If it's no good, we'll move back to WoW. I'm going to keep it 20%, 80%. The 20-80 rule. We're going to continue to do our daily maintenance in WoW. But then we'll play New World as well. Probably only on stream. I'm probably not going to utilize New World for like YouTube content so much unless we get, you know, really gripped on it. We'll see. We'll see. It is true I don't have time for 2 MMOs. I also have a feeling that New World will be a hype thing. I think it will be a hype that will die out pretty quickly once all the other streamers stop, you know, drawing so much attention to it. But not a lot's happening in WoW right now, so, you know, why not? Why not? If it's good, it's good, and we enjoy it, and we get 100 hours of gameplay out of it, and everybody's a winner. I think it was only $40 or something on Steam. It wasn't too bad. The thing that tipped the scale for me was that I realised that there's actually meant to be quite a fun little crafting system in it. It concerns me that everybody has access to everything, which gives me the impression that the barrier to entry is going to be pretty slim. Does New World have a monthly sub? Not that I've gathered at the moment. No sub. You buy the game and then that's it. You've got the game. Which leads me to believe there will probably be a pretty aggressive microtransaction store added at a later date. I think they tried to add that and test that when it was in alpha, like ages ago, and it got loads of negative press for obvious reasons that people didn't want it to become pay to win. So Amazon removed all of it. The likelihood is they will get people gripped on the game, and then they'll add in a store. The store is in the game already, but it's only cosmetics at the minute. Okay, well, yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. We'll see how long that lasts. Everybody seems to be cutting trees in New World. Yeah, it already sounds a little bit like it's a lumberjack simulator. But that's fine. There is the same economics in New World as appear to be in World of Warcraft, in terms of that you have gathering professions, you have crafting professions, you can sell your wares, you can buy things. There's a little bit of an economy system in New World, which is what's absolutely going to grab my attention. Now, it sounds like it will probably be a little bit of a fiesta at the early levels of everything, because, you know, everybody can run around and gather, everybody can run around and craft a bunch of everything. But if you start, when you get the crafting system, you know, if you focus on it, you know what most people are like. Most people will focus on gear. That's what everybody tends to do in an MMO. They focus on gear. They want to be more powerful. They want to be swole. They want to be boom. Whereas if we just, you know, if we become the server crafter and we level stuff up, there'll be big moolah to be made. And there's only one thing better than being the most geared character on a realm, and that's being the richest character on the realm. So we'll see. They mentioned server transfers for money. I mean, I'm sure there'll be a whole. I mean, the gaming industry. This is Amazon. Let's be real here. This is Amazon. They're actually pretty good at making money, believe it or not. Is old Amazon. I mean, we are streaming on Amazon's platform, although Twitch doesn't make any money, but at least they have the right mindset. At least. You're going to end up competing with the same goblins as in WoW? Probably. I don't know how the server situation really works over there, though. How, if much is linked, or whether it is micro communities. If it's micro communities, it'll be probably quite easy to end up being a big fish in a small pond. The gold cap is 500k. See, that means nothing to me. I mean, if we're... Because I don't know what, you know, I don't know what, you know... If you chop down a tree, how much gold does that get you? You know, I don't know yet, but... Would you still call yourself the Walmart of everything in an Amazon game? Yeah, that's there's a conflict of interests there, isn't there? Really? The Walmart approach is merely a concept. It's a concept that works pretty well, but it's merely a concept. Where's Sir Coffeebot? Streamlabs, piss off. Where's Sir Coffeebot when I need him? I'm going to just completely get rid of Streamlabs. Everything that's Streamlabs related has got to go. They've not done me the service they promised. Not to mention it's like $20 a month or something stupid. They're good for the overlays. But even then they half-ass the overlays. Hey, oh, what's going on here? Oh god, shadow ghast ingots. The housing seems to be the biggest gold sink. Yeah, I've heard there's I mean, this is what's like, you know, got a lot of people's juices flowing. The fact that how many people have played World of Warcraft over the years and wanted some sort of player housing. Amazon seem to have gone, you know, pretty heavy at the player housing side of things in New World, which I imagine, yes, will probably be a pretty big gold sink. But that's fine. Like, what is it that we do? What, like, we make gold. We like the concepts that we use in one game should easily be transferable to the other game. And the advantage will be is that in New World, I would imagine that there's not going to be a trade skill master like add-on to make it easy for everybody else. If it's difficult for everybody, it sways it further to those that know what they're doing. And I hope I can very quickly be one of those that knows what they're doing. And if the crafting system gets good, guess what? Spreadsheets. Everybody loves a spreadsheet. We'll see. We'll see. See, I'm already hyped for the game and I've not even played it yet. It might be a complete massive flop, but we'll see. Whoa, that didn't really sort very well, did it? No, well, come on, game. Do your thing properly. Put that there. Wow, did we, like, literally sell nothing yesterday? Apparently not, sure. My house would just be a trade cart down at the crossroads. I suck at designing. Even in Sims, I just put stuff in an empty space. I hate to see your I hate to see your place IRL then, if that's the case. Shortfall to bags, go. All seem to be the early goal maker from streams. I saw players were buying them like crazy. Yeah, because people focus on gear, right? Everybody wants the gear. But because everybody has access to everything, and I think I don't know yet. I think the professions scale up quite high, and I would imagine because it's an MMO, they would become very grindy the further up the tree that you go. Which would leave me to believe that the early stuff is very easy to get your hands on. And everybody probably wants a lot of iron ore, and there's probably a lot of iron ore kicking about because it's everybody can go and get it. But when everybody starts switching their focus to gearing and, you know, leveling up and all of that sort of stuff, the probability will be is that people won't be able to gather the materials they need to craft their own armor, which is what people assume that they'll be able to do, which will mean, haha, guess what happens? That's where the economy side of things kicks in. We'll have to explore. We will explore. We're getting stuff up and sorted first on here, and then we'll move over and take a little look. Just to get to 50 logging, it's a few hours of chopping trees. Yeah, I would imagine people will get bored of that pretty quickly. And then they'll get left behind. They'll end up leveling further than their professions allow them to be self-sufficient with crafting. And then, guess what? They'll turn to other players to buy their stuff. Boom. My wife takes care of our home. Well, there we go. Perfect situation right there. Alright, let's check materials real quickly. Callus hide, 17 gold a piece. Wow, okay. Heavy callus at 212. Corthite crystals are still expensive over here. I'm hoping these come down in price. Oh, they've been reset, that's why. There's only 1,600 of them. Shadow ghast ingots at 100 gold a piece. These have been reset. This means it's prime opportunity for us to go like such. Boom. Have some shadow ghast ingots. See, this is what you wait for. This is what you wait for. You wait for the day when somebody else does the hard work of resetting a market, and then you sell your wares. We bought a whole bunch of Phaedrum ore yesterday for an average of 8 gold a piece. Now it's already back down to 10 with huge numbers kicking about. That's fine, that's not a problem. Like I said, the Phaedrum ore that we bought yesterday, I've got no issues long term about just prospecting it, because we got it at a what I consider to be a very competitive rate. Even going forward, like 8 gold is, you know, not bad at all. Sinvir ore at 15 gold a piece, though. We could do with more of this. We need the... can the bots, you know, relocate to Revendreth, please? Just saying. Lightless silk at 21 gold a piece. Lots of it. There's not a lot of it at 21 gold a piece, though. Can we get any... What's our average on this? Like, outrageous. Can we get a cheeky flip going on along here somewhere? What's the market price on this? 31. We don't really want to go above 31, but what happens if we do this? We buy 15,000 of it at 26 gold average. Buy it at 26, sell it at 30. It's not a bad buy it at 26, sell it at 30. Yeah, we'll go with that. 26, even if we don't get much done with it, is a reasonably competitive price. I don't see all of the players doing all 17 of the professions to max, and players are lazy. That's where the goblins are going to step in. Yeah, that's my thought exactly. That's my thought exactly. That there'll come a point where, you know, people will get into they'll probably get into zones where all of a sudden they can't chop down the trees or they can't pick up the herbs in there, and then they will just, you know, their gathering game is done, right? They won't go back and level all of that stuff up. They'll do it because when you're in the early zones, players can probably chop all the trees, they can mine all of the ore, they can pick up all the herbs, whatever the situation is. But as soon as people out-level that stuff, because most people's mindset is just zerg, 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 all the way to the top, that's when I think goblins will have. So I don't think it's the starting stuff that's, like, the starting stuff will always be a clusterfuck. It will be the middle tier of materials, and then, you know, the high-end stuff where people start to specialize. Right, let's throw that back in there, see if we can sell some of that today. 30 gold is still more than competitive, so is there anything else we can throw our hand at? I've got a lot more aggressive with flipping of materials recently. Simply because without cancel scanning on this realm, I don't sell many legendaries, but materials I can get some reasonable success out of. This callous hide looks very cheap, although there's not a lot of it at very cheap. There's no nice, there's no convenient choke points here. Unless we... That's not a bad choke point. We could buy 11,000 for 21 gold a piece. Sell it back out at 25. What's the market price? 23. So it's slightly above market price. I just think of it from the point of view is that people will come in, and if it goes above that magical 100 gold number, they'll start to ignore it. Damn, I ignored New World as I didn't want to start a new game, but I'm slowly getting hype. I'm usually quite good at avoiding hype, but my defenses are down a little bit at the moment, simply because there's not a lot going on in World of Warcraft. Sure, 915 is on the PTR, but 915 isn't a content patch. It's just, you know, it's a quality of life and tuning patch again, which doesn't get me overly excited. I know full well that when 915 drops, there'll be a couple of weeks of crazy legendary sales, which I hope to be somewhat prepared for. But, I mean, I'm just ticking over right now in WoW. It's actually the prime opportunity to go out and try something new for a little while. I've played World of Warcraft for 15 years. Many games have come and go. Wildstar, Guild Wars, you can name probably 20 of them. 20, you know, WoW killers, new MMOs that just come and go over that period of time. So I've got no concern about, you know, I'm not quitting WoW. That's just ridiculous. It's never going to happen. The only thing that will kill World of Warcraft for me will be World of Warcraft. But as long as there's an economy in WoW, I'll probably still be interested. So at least 3 weeks until 915 goes live. Yeah, at least. I mean, we'll get 10 days notice before it goes live anyway. Secondly, I can't imagine it will be much before mid-October. There's even rumours floating around that they'll try and release 915 at a similar time as the update for Final Fantasy, which that's not until November, so we'll see. There's a new WoW killer each year? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. One always comes and goes. Shadowcast Wasteguard for 200 gold. I'm happy just to get rid of them. My LST, I've still got over 200 rank 1 legendaries. of which most are blacksmithing. So any blacksmithing stuff I can get rid of, the better. Final Fantasy 14 expansion goes live in November, so yeah, that's when it will go live. Yeah, exactly. Blizzard aren't stupid. They'll try and make a conflict of interest for players, and so that players have to choose one or the other. It's a risky strategy, but it's a strategy that's worked for WoW, you know, for a long time, so they'll probably do it again. All that said, though, I think we're about up and running. We've cleared our mailbox out, if nothing else. What's the duration looking on a bunch of these stuff? We've still got 12 hours on all our listings, so we're good to go over here. It might be sensible for me to do a quick cancel on 4, 5s, and 6s. Just to make sure that we are front of the queue. We're not super competitive with our legendary prices even at the moment, but that's not something I'm too worried about. Like I said, I'm not in the mindset of you know trying to be 110% competitive. I'm just ticking over right now, keeping gold cap plus over here, keeping things listed, selling what sells. Maintenance mode, I guess, is a good phrase for it. Right, there we go. That'll do for now. That'll do. That'll do. I think the time has come, boys and girls. I think the time has come. Time has come. Now, here's to hoping we don't get stuck in a monumental queue. Is New World not a category on Twitch anymore? Am I going to have to change it through the Twitch directory by default? Stream info, category. New World. Change the title to something such as, oh, I don't know. Lumberjack Simulator. Sounds about right. Hang on, who's stolen my mouse? Whoa, that's quite loud. We'll have to fix that. Alright. Let's see. Please, 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 let's not get stuck in a bajillion person queue. As that's the first boss appears to be the login boss in this game. Make the title Deforestation. That could be quite accurate, actually. Let's log in. I have made my character. It's Mr. Generic Dude. This is the volume on this is really loud. Hang on. Let me turn down the audio. That's much better. Is that how's that looking for you? That sounds way more comfortable a volume. If that's the master volume, let's take. I think we can go a little bit less than that. That's still quite loud in my mind. We'll go 35. That's better. We want the audio to be background audio. There we go. Right, let's log on. Let's go. Visuals uncap FPS. Dude, I'm streaming. You gotta be mad. You gotta be mad. My computer's about 5 years old. We are not uncapping FPS while streaming. Unless you wish to have a slideshow. Let's rock and roll. Let's see how this plays. Apparently it doesn't play. Missing the glasses? You're right. I wasn't. You can't have glasses in this game. It doesn't allow glasses. It doesn't allow us to play either at the moment, by the looks of things. There was lots of random in the characters. I made the character yesterday before it let me actually log in. So queue times come up after a couple of minutes. Riveting content. Yeah, well, luckily we've definitely got stuff to do back in WoW if we get stuck in a big ass queue. But it's still relatively early as far as the EU is concerned. I mean, it's nearly 11 o'clock for me. But that means it's probably like 9 o'clock in the UK, for example. It's still pretty early. That's not to say that queues won't be a thing, but let's see. Let's see. The login boss. If we can defeat the login boss, 802 in the queue. Holy shit. Okay. Right. Okay. That. How long does 802? How long does that take? Can 803 people please log off? 802 is good, trust me. Okay. Okay. Time for some cancel scans? Yeah, you might not be too wrong there. We might have some auction house PvP that we can do. Right, I want to see this number at least move. There was 25k yesterday. Oh, okay. 802 does sound very good in comparison to 25k, I'm not gonna lie. Reminds me of Vanilla WoW. Yeah. Yeah, classic. Looking at yesterday's 14k queues, this is really nice. Oh, well, I'm happy with that then. I'm happy with that. I want to see the number move first. I want to see how long it takes for the number to move, and then we'll probably open up WoW again. Check our auctions on NA or something. Keep this running in the background. I'm just checking that I'm not. You may have noticed that I've turned off all of the fancy camera stuff today. I have no idea how well my PC handles this game, so I want to. Especially since I'm streaming as well at the same time, I wanted to make sure that as much of my system resources can go into actually making the game work. We have dropped down to 796. All I need now is 796 more people to log off. If we can get a mass exodus of logging off, that would be really helpful, please. Right. The login boss is going to be a bitch. Let's, while we're waiting for the login boss then, we can... Is that the right one? Is this going to be our NA account? Yay, this is our NA account. Let's get this loaded on top. Did you see the servers have a 2k cap? Oh, really? One thing I did see yesterday is that they seem to have done a good job of having just a metric fuck ton of servers. Now, I don't know how the servers play out, right? Because it makes sense to me if everybody, all the streamers and everybody that follows said streamers are going to want to end up playing on the same realms as the streamer. It always happens. It's to cash in later on paid server transfers. It probably is, yeah. 2k players per server, that's why they needed 83 different servers. Well, they had 700,000 concurrent players yesterday on Steam, so there's a lot of people that bought this game yesterday. Let's say if there's 700,000 concurrent players, that means probably triple that bought the game. So they probably sold nearly 2 million boxes yesterday. Times the $40, 40 euros, whatever price tag. Amazon did alright off game sales yesterday. Right, let's go check our auctions on this dude then while we wait. Let's fly our ass over to Oribos. 794. 791. Okay. Login boss might take a little while. It's alright. We'll manage. We'll manage. This is really where our computer's going to get tested. Tinfoil idea is that they made queues so long that you go over the 2-hour refund window. yeah, Steam's 2-hour refund policy, yeah. Yeah, if you sit in a queue for 2 hours and 1 minute, sorry, no refund. You've tested the game fully, apparently. Yeah, that is a real tinfoil idea. Login boss has the same HP as my general MS on WoW. Must be pretty close to logging in there, I'd hope then. If Amazon doesn't have the infrastructure to have 10,000 players in one server, it's pretty sad. I mean, they absolutely do. But the question is whether they want to deploy that, you know, that infrastructure. That server infrastructure's not cheap. And if anybody knows how just seriously not cheap that is, it's probably Amazon, you know. Flat Earth theorists unite. Right, let's move ourselves over to... We need to go to... not Oribos. We need to go to Orgrimmar, check our auctions on this dude. Get stuff reposted. I mean, in theory, we could just use this long boy. But there's a strong chance he's going to run away, so... We can continue our little NA adventure while we wait for said login boss over here. Yeah, apparently Australia doesn't exist. That's quite funny. It blows my mind, right, just how stupid half the world has got. Like, it's quite literally, you know, you go back 50 years or something. When was the last big global pandemic? You go back to whenever, like, the last thing. What was it? Like, I'm not talking in recent times. I'm talking like 50 years ago. What was one of the big diseases that they made a vaccine for, like, 50 years ago or something? Either way, my point is that, you know, 50 years ago, people would queue up for these vaccines. And this was way before we had mobile phones and the internet and all sorts of fancy stuff going on. Yet nowadays, with all the technology in the world available to us, you still have a select few idiots that are willing to believe some dum-dum on Facebook over, you know, an actual educated doctor. Blows my mind. If anything, it's natural selection at work. Let the dum-dums be dum-dums, and hopefully they don't, you know, make new dum-dums.
For the whole.
Right. Even on this realm, we sold a surprisingly few amount of things yesterday. Yesterday was very much so one of the worst day of sales I think I've ever had in World of Warcraft. I wonder why that might have been. I wonder if everybody was playing a different game yesterday all of a sudden. Everybody was fighting the cute login boss. Yeah, exactly. The Earth is a globe, but Azeroth is flat. The sun rises at the same time in the Eastern Kingdom as it does in Kalimdor. That's proof there, right? I mean, that's science, right? It's actual science right there. Oh god, this queue's not going down very fast, is it? This queue's not going anywhere anytime soon. See, I said we'd give this game 7 days. If it takes us 6.5 days to log in, then then we might have a problem. We've never seen the other side of Azeroth, so it's flat, clearly. It's true. It's true.
I ain't got it, you don't want it.
I'm wondering if it's worthwhile to try and pick a server that's not, you know, with a big queue. I don't know how these servers are going to work. Queue Simulator 2021, yeah. Like, I don't know. Because if I exit this queue, I put myself back at the beginning. This is the worst thing I hate about queues. Queues should, this should be in the background. You should still be able to, like, there shouldn't only be a cross and a cancel button. This should just be in the background. This should always be queuing you. You should be able to look at other stuff. Locking you into this screen whilst you're in a queue is gross. That's not a big queue. A lot of servers have way bigger. Okay. I'll just chill then. I'm impatient. This is yeah, a huge negative trait of mine. I'm just impatient with stuff like that. What did we buy this for? 278. Oh Jesus, we overpaid. We overpaid. Oh. We happen to have the cheapest exotic leather all of a sudden. Well, let's take full advantage of that. Ross. Oh, God. Right, sure. Kids need to learn patience. It might. Yeah, go on then. Let me guess, you lived in a shoebox. You went to school in a horse and carriage. Yeah. My son would have given up already, has the attention span of a rock. Zoomers be zooming. Zoomers be zooming. Right, there's everything listed again. Do we want to do some shopping? We've got we've got time to kill. Let's do some cloth shopping. I've run out of coffee though. This is bad news. This is very bad news. At least we have the lovely ambiance in the background from this. Linen cloth, no. No. All of these cloths, no. Okay, nothing in the cloth category. Elementals, maybe. What's elemental water used for nowadays? Not enough stuff. Essence of fire, equally not really used a lot. Motes of Earth, I always think is a bit of a bait. Considering just how few of them sell. Although we have sold 140 Motes of Earth for an average of 8 gold apiece. How the did we do that? Alright. Well, that alone tells me that maybe we will just buy all of that. Sure. Don't question the data. Don't question the data. The data says the data's a thing, then trust the data. Sold 24 crystallized waters for 10 gold apiece as well. Worked at a game center internet cafe. Some kids complain a lot if games take more than a minute to load. It's true. How long did it take you to sell those? Probably not very long. I'll tell you what, I can tell you. I can tell you. Revenue, resale, Moat of Earth. We bought them. Sale, buy, sell. We bought a bunch. No, hang on. Oh, we sold a bunch of them quite a while ago. But in more recent times, we bought a bunch 7 days ago and 6 days ago, and then sold them again 4 days ago. So, 2 days.
Yeah? What do you want?
Let's look at enchanting. God damn Q. Go down. Go down. Turning moats into primals? Probably not the worst idea, yeah. I don't look at the conversion values, actually. That's one thing I probably should do. Infinite dust is always a good one for me. How have I got purchase data for this? None on the auction house and no sales data for it. There's a good example of TSM not actually tracking everything. That's annoying. We'll have that though. Rich illusion dust. We can probably do some bits with that. 280 average buy price. Sell it out for 5 quite comfortably. What if we buy that then? Arcane dust, we've already got too much at the moment. Great eternal essences. We've got a bunch of them already. Maybe we've got good results on these as well if we can buy them cheap enough. So, buy them cheap enough. None of this I really want. Large brilliant shards. Pocket change really. That'll do. Let's go herbs. Primal Fire is worth like 800 gold easy on most servers. Yeah, Primal Fire is just a pain in the ass to farm. That's kind of why. It's one of those that you can farm it quite effectively in a group, but if you try and do it solo, it's just gross. Even to this day. The bait with Primal Fire though is that it's not really used all that frequently. Yeah, sure, it's used in Outland transmog crafts, but how often are people crafting those? That's the thing. You've often got to, you'll sell it for a good amount, but you'll have to list it a lot to get those values. We can flip that round, I guess. Any low-level herbs where there isn't a lot of them. Anchorweed probably doesn't actually sell in huge quantities anymore. It doesn't. It doesn't. We probably don't want to invest too deeply in anchorweed then. Market value is 26 though. We can buy everything under 27. We'll be relisting it at market value. Only cost us 15. Gives us a little bit of room to play. Nah, why not? That'll do for now there. Let's take a look at leather. Not had much success with leather recently. We've had a few bits and pieces, but not huge successes. Blackened dragon scale. Now, that's tempting. That coarse leather's also... Where did all of this come from? This is one of those things that it's so cheap, yet it does still sell good few hundred a day. That I fail to believe that buying all of that could end up being tragic. I mean, we're paying 31 silver a piece. Like, even if we have to vendor it eventually, it's not the end of the world. But if we do sell it again for like 2 gold a piece even, that's like just a monumental win. Like an outrageous win. Yeah, let's try. Sure. Black and Dragon scale. These are really cheap. Let's just get rid of all of these. Buy cheap, sell normal. That's the plan. Buy cheap, sell normal. Savage leather. Savage leather always has a good opportunity. We've sold some savage leather for as high as 20 gold a piece. Look. It's one of those that, you know, if you want to go out and farm it yourself, it's more annoying than you give it credit for. But it is used because people take savage leather and they convert what you take. What is it, like 20 pieces of savage leather to make, or 10 pieces to make a heavy savage leather or something, and then it converts up into, I don't know, something even more expensive. I don't think I particularly want to buy 2,000 of it though. That's the problem. Or do I? Should we just give it a blast? What if we just bought all of that? 18,000 gold. We're paying 6 gold average. We sell it back out for double. That's a win, isn't it? Sure. Let's take a big punt on savage leather. Leather flips often is upgrading them into the heavy versions. There's heavy. Where's heavy? See, heavy savage leather. 500 gold a piece. Heavy savage leather right now. Yeah, that's broken. That's incredibly broken. I don't have the ability to do that though on this realm because I don't have a leather worker. This is literally the only dude I have. But you're right. Under normal circumstances, that's a bit of a win. But this also now makes the 17 gold a piece for the savage leather look competitive. That's kind of why. There's nothing else I really want to take too much of an interest in by the looks of things here. Thick leather's a good price, but it's not an incredible price. And we'd have to buy out quite a lot of it at what I consider just average price to get a reset. We don't have too much sales success with thick leather in the past. We'll leave that as it is. Let's check ores and bars then. Loving the music change? Well, it's for this reason. Why? Yeah, it's for this reason. We have ourselves some lovely chill music while we sit and fight the login boss. So. Yeah, 7:42. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's been about 10-15 minutes and we started at 800. So, we arguably could be here a while. But, hey, you've got to get in the queue at some point, right? Sold some turtle scale recently for 900 gold a piece. Yeah, you do get some Hail Mary sales like that occasionally. Platinum ore. I know platinum ore's a massive bait, but there's no way that I won't turn that round into something more constructive than a gold apiece. So yoink. Mithril ore is not cheap, and there isn't any of it. Even though we've had some reasonable success selling mithril ore for as high as 9 gold apiece, but averaging at 8. Should we do a reset on mithril ore, do we think? We could buy 2,000 mithril ore for an average of 4 gold apiece. Flip it back round for 8, that would double our money. Yeah, let's try. Cobalt ore, 34 gold apiece, that's hella expensive. True gold ore, true iron ore at 5 gold apiece though. This is weirdly one of those things that does still sell, because this goes into a bunch of stuff. This goes into a lot of Warlords of Draenor stuff. 5 gold is not quite cheap enough though for me. I would be more interested at it at a cheaper price. Not a lot happening in the ore situation today. But we've bought a few bits and pieces though. Let's get those back on the AH. Q-Boss is a chonk on big servers? Yeah, I imagine it probably is. Q-Boss killed my hype. The attention span of a gnat. Gotta give it time. You gotta wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Get in the queue. It's like buying a new iPhone. You gotta get in the queue 3 days early. $7.27. We're getting there. Luckily, we've got plenty to do in World of Warcraft while we sit in the queue, so I was really hoping that we'd be starting the stream early enough today that the queue boss wouldn't be a thing, but hey, guess what? We're stuck in a queue. The iPhone 12 had really small queues. I don't understand the hype in the new iPhones anymore. Back in the day when Apple was somewhat, you know, ahead of the game, sure, but nowadays a brand new iPhone has the same technology in it as a 3-year-old Android phone. So it's like, just because it's part of the Apple ecosystem. I've never been a big Apple fanboy though. My wife uses a lot of Apple stuff. She's got the iPhone and the MacBooks and stuff, but most of that is due to, I mean, she gets them all from work anyway. I don't think she's ever bought an Apple product. 179 seems cheap. But at this point, I'd maybe just want to get rid of it. In you go there. Back in the day, you'd queue for 3 hours for WoW and then disconnect at position 100. Yeah, you did. Back in the day, I had time for the queue boss. Now I only get to play 2 to 3 hours a day. If I queue for an hour, it's just not worth it. Yeah, I fully understand that. I understand that. I mean, obviously, this is streamer privilege, right? I have 23 out of the 24 hours a day where I can, you know, do things if needs be. Because I have, without question, the best wife in the world. Hang on, this coarse leather, we're putting it back in at 94 silver. What did we just buy this for? Oh, we bought it for like nothing. Okay, that's fair. We'll put the rest in at 3 gold though. Turtle scale at 500 gold. Be right back. Skinning. Yeah. Oh, you know what we could be doing right now? We could also be queuing for Blanchy. That's what we absolutely should be doing. Although actually thinking about it, we might have stuff to do on that server pretty soon. Let's really push our computer to the max then, and let's load up. Let's get Blanchy Q on the go. Let's really grind our computer into the ground. I can already hear the fans going absolutely apeshit. Hopefully my noise gate means that you guys don't hear the fans in the background too much. Thinking about it, we're about... What are these boxes? Simvir boxes. Oh, we need lock picking. Ugh, gross. Well, in that case, we just sell them.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
Alright, let's get this dude chilling at the Blanchy spawn. If you consider doing auctions on Ravencrest, it's a popular gold realm. I've never considered Ravencrest. I don't know where it sits in terms of population. I'm going to be brutally honest, I'm a bit of a population whore. If it's not, nowadays, if it's not a mega realm, I'm not really that interested. Because my main emphasis is having as many possible potential customers as possible. 4th highest alliance. Yeah, that's like saying it's the fastest 3-legged horse. Like alliance, unfortunately nowadays the balance is just too out of whack for me to care about alliance anymore, really. I mean, my main realm, Sylvanas, is alliance. And I've made my millions here, so that's not to say that I couldn't do it anywhere else, but if I'm going to put the time and effort into starting on a new realm, it's got to be bigger than that, unfortunately, for me.
Reach out and claim your glory.
Do I know you? Am I supposed to?
Pick up these real quick. We might as well pick up our bits and pieces. Not that I have really much intention of actually doing them, but you never know, we might accidentally. Size doesn't matter, it's how you use it. Yeah, if only that was true. If only that was true. There might be some merit in it if we're talking about dick size, but we're not. We're talking about World of Warcraft auction house size, realm size, then it really matters. We've got all. Have we got all 22 followers now? We do. We've got all 22 companions. Boom, completing the companion game. How about that? I've somehow managed to not send any of my followers out. Do we just zerg? Can we... Are we powerful enough now to... No, apparently not. Still not quite... See these level 49 missions? When you get your dudes into mid-50s, I think that's when it just snowballs out of control. Until you get to that point, though, you got to still pretty heavily focus on zerging experience. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 22 followers? I thought there was 21. Yeah, there's 22. Renown 71 unlocks the 22nd follower. Uh, 1200 experience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Now, fine, we got 2 more dudes. Can we get this one? Because it's a 7,500 bonus thing. Boom! Plaguey for the win. Plaguey, my man. These 3,000 ones are a bit of a bait, but if we can complete it, we might as well. And we can. Maybe. Whoa! 150 anima. Chill out. Nope. No, I know we don't care about anima, but I care about it enough to not spend 150 of it on one mission. That can jog on. Breach the plains. We need this one, though. We need this one for the achievement. So, go on. Tell me you can solo that. Yes, you can solo that. See, this is worth. This anima's worth, because this is going towards the into the breach, sorry. Into the breach achievement that we need. So, go. But yeah, Renown 71 unlocked our 22nd companion. Solo with 4 assistants. Oh, I mean, I'm talking about, yeah, we only need 1 companion for it. That's kind of the point. Yeah, Renown 71 gave us the last companion. So that means we can get up to 73 this week. What does this do for us? Soulbind upgrade and Ouroboros quest anima reward. The amount of anima received from weekly dungeon and PvP quests in Ouroboros is increased. Alright, it's 500 to begin with. It's 500 already though, right? Does this mean that this will give you, what we saying, like 1,000 maybe? That would be cool. Still not going to do it, but it'll be cool. Right, let's head over to Revendreth. Let's get Blanchy farming on the go. Quickest way to get to the Blanchy spot. Tell you what, there's an easy way to work out what the quickest way to get to the Blanchy spot is. It's to use our good friend Zygor. Our good friend Zygor lies, though. Our good friend Zygor should know that we have the portal to Ouroboros, so we shouldn't fly there. See? Boom. Ah, see, now it knows. Now it knows. Oh, what? 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 Fuck off. Rage building. Come on, I want to play Lumberjack Simulator. Anytime today. Ow. Boo. Booey. What a stupid game. Now who's whispering me? It's this Mantheus from Twitch. Come on. What is going on? Be funny if you disconnect from WoW when you start New World and disconnect from New World when you... Yeah, real funny. Real funny. Yeah, mad level funny, that is. Outrageous. Oh, fuck this game. We're now 1100 in the queue. Ah, so we start at 800. We get to 700 and disconnect. And then we get put in back at 1000. Fuck my life. Where's my streamer privileges when I need them? Yay, new high score. Yeah. Now we're winning. Now we're winning. Right, okay. Ah, damn. Okay, well, it looks like we might be playing some more World of Warcraft today, then. Vanilla memories flooding in. Ah, well. Great service, top quality. Now, you see, I don't mind sitting in a queue, right? There's a but coming. I don't mind sitting in a queue as long as when you log in, the servers are working fine. There is nothing worse than sitting in a queue to finally get to log into the game, for it to then be laggy and disconnect you. In that scenario, that is unacceptable. That's an instant Alt F4 uninstall refund. Yes, please. Thank you very much. But if you sit in a queue and then you get in the game and the game experience is good, no problem with sitting in a queue. I would much rather sit in a queue for a while and then have a good game experience when I log in. So, we'll see. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt until we get in. Yeah, we'll see. Well, now I've been kicked out of this pissing thing. Can we maybe look and see what the situation is? Players in queue 1500. What are we saying is like a normal? See, I'm sat in one of the highest queues. Literally in one of the highest queues. Why don't I just pick a realm with no queue? The concern for me is that, because at this moment in time, it means nothing to me what server I play on, really. See, I just randomly picked a queue. Maybe we make a dude somewhere else. On a server that's not got a... You see, there's a huge difference, right? There's a bunch of servers that have got queues, and then boom, servers with nothing. Why don't we just play on a server that's got... They'll all become high or medium anyways, as others do the same to you. The same as you. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, it's literally day 2 of the game being out. I don't think, servers will have established themselves very well yet. Alright. Can we just make a dude somewhere, anywhere random? Let's pick a realm that's got a funky name. Barry! We're gonna play on Barry! We're gonna move to the... Whoa, where'd it go? Where did Barry go? Where did Barry go? We're gonna go play on Barry. Barry's a high population server, no queue. We're moving to Barry. Well, apparently we're not. Hello? How do we select Barry? What's the point in letting me see the worlds if I can't make a character there? What? Can I only have 2 characters? What? Do I got to delete this character first? I mean, we've not done anything in it. Are you sure you're... This cannot be undone. You'll lose all items and progress. Well, I haven't made any progress. It's not letting me log in. Delete. Create new character. World. We're going to go play on Barry. Where's Barry gone? Give me... Barry. There we go. 1 in the queue. High population. Boom. We're going to go play on Barry. Select world. You can only have 1 character in the Valhelm Firma world set. Sure, whatever. If you want to play in another Vanahelm Firma world, you'll need to delete this character in Barry. If you have friends playing in other... See, so many unnecessary restrictions. Pick the one Zanzifal's on so you can stream snipe him. I don't know what he's on, and that's mean. Sure, whatever. We're going to go play on Barry because it's a funny name. Let's go. It's a wrap. We're at 30 FPS, which looks gross. I apologise. It's because we got too much running in the background.
The stories you've heard, they don't tell the whole truth.
The whole truth.
The island is
Nothing
indeed
but the
the
truth.
place of legend. There's power and vast riches as well. But those who've gone before you have simply vanished, never heard from again. I saw the horror, the madness that overcame the crew. It was beyond any evil the world has ever known.
Why does this cinematic look as if it's like
I do not
144p?
know. The contents of this box are not of this world. They will guide you
Wanna buy
to that
some
one,
pixels?
wherever and whatever that may be. Go then, Captain. Chart your course and your fate. I will say a prayer for the souls of your crew.
My crew? Does that mean I was the captain of a ship back in the day? Is that the law? Is that our boat? Ooh, that's a big butt. It's like 15 FPS. Well, you see, the FPS says it's 40, but I mean, that's a blatant lie. It's definitely not. He touched the butt. It's a nice Finding Nemo quote for people. Who are you? Oh, haha. You're me. Okay. Should we just do the random button? I think we should just do the random button. That looks remarkably like a semi-popular streamer. Oh no. This is it. That was the best random button I think we could have ever pressed. Womanthius. No, but oh, hang on. Let me get rid of these WoW accounts in the background. Let's log out of these real quick. My system is dying in the background. Hang on. Before we do that, we've just sold some infinite dust. How much did we sell it for? Priorities. We sold 1,000 gold worth of infinite dust. Go me. Right. Exit game. You can't top this. I mean, minus the mustache, though. It looks like Annie Fuchsia. Okay. Okay. I mean, out of nowhere, we pulled a banger. That mustache, though, man. Oh, my God, that mustache. Right. I'm going to keep that just for the lols. That's actually brilliant. Actually brilliant. Yeah. You cannot change your name or your appearance after this point. Animanthius? Yeah, we'll go with Womanthius, it's fine. Oh, that mustache is still making me laugh. Ah. got bobs. Most females have bobs. Well, that wasn't much of a cutscene. What happened to the rest of the cutscene? Position in Q1? I mean, surely we should get in pretty quickly, right? And that is an outrageous queue. Where's the rest of my interface gone? Why is it all black? Why does this make me think that this server might just be balked? Hello? What's going on here then? Apparently nothing. Come on, I need one person to peace out. See you later. We are never going to be able to get such a fantastic random press of a character. Maybe I shouldn't have closed down my WoW account. Maybe we should have held fire. Now, I'm relatively aware that if I go and grab a drink now, I might miss a cutscene. Because I don't know what happens when you actually log into the game. Oh dear! Hang on. Yes, Windows Defender, have all of the access, for the love of God. Don't fuck me now. Even though I look like a terribly... even though I look like a 70s porn star. Right. Oh, okay, we're in tutorial mode, look. Can we, can we zoom in? What's the zoom in? Oh, that is a beautiful appearance. That is a look. That handlebar moustache is genius. Actual genius. Right. Okay. WASD to move. Well, that's new to me. Never done that before. Draw your weapon with X. Block. Attack. Wow, 2 buttons for the win. Oh, we have a dodge and a heavy attack. Hold that button. 3 buttons. Can we play this on controller?
You come closer. Your captain needs you. There's something wrong. I'm not feeling right. That devil storm. What in the 9 hells was that about? And where is my box?
Where's your box?
I need my box. Did you take it? You build rat.
Got no rat in my box.
Something isn't right. To come so close. It's not fair. What's happening to me? I can't die. Not like this.
Hey, at least there's voice acting. Hey, Blizzard, take note. Okay, recover his items. Alright, sure. So why does my WASD not work again? Alright, take all of the items. We're still in heavy tutorial mode, apparently. Worn round shield, some light rations. Cool. Tab goes into our inventory. That's going to get... I'm going to continue to want to press C, aren't I, for that? Okay. Put shield on. Boom. What's this button about? Double click the food. Drag or double click. We'll drag it into here. Close your tab. Oh, this is our equipment load. Okay. Oh, like a good old RPG, we can be encumbered if we carry too much stuff. Okay, cool. Like that. Dodge is a quick roll that covers a lot of distance. You deal 20% bonus damage and healing. Bonus damage and healing when your inventory is empty. That's quite a novel idea. While wearing medium weight armor, your dodge is a quick hop. You deal 10% bonus damage and healing. Crowd control debuffs you apply last 10% longer. While wearing heavy armor, your dodge is a slow sidestep. Your block is sustainability and increased by 15%, and crowd control debuffs you apply last 20% longer. Then encumbered, you're carrying just too much shit. While encumbered, it doesn't matter what your equipment load is. You cannot sprint or dodge and lose more stamina whilst blocking. You should remove some items. Alright, cool. I like that. Consume food and drink restores health. Oh, okay, so we got 3 ability buttons. Q, R, and F. Sure. 3 is eat some food. Cool. Alright. I gotta take another quick look at it. Oh, it's gonna make me laugh every time I see it. What? Oh dear. Alright. Right. We can do a little hop. Let's go smack this guy in the face. Easy game. Escape the shipyard. I guess we're following these big old blue tings. Right, we're going full hack and slash mode. Full hack and slash mode. Oh, he got us. Son of a bitch. Space and W. Okay, yeah. We've played games before. Would be an idea for WoW, endless storage, but you get slowed. Good for bank holds. Yeah, where you just literally stand there and do absolutely nothing. Get wrecked. Sword and Shield Mastery 2. Purchase upgrades. Alright, okay. Weapon Masteries. Click on the sword to view the Mastery tree. 4 swords. Okay, so each weapon seems to have its own something or other. Choose an ability. You have 1 unspent Mastery port. Sword Master or Defender. I mean, to go anything but just ultimate big dick, right? Do we have to pick Sword and Shields? I guess we do at this point. It's tutorial mode. We have no choice. 15-second cooldown on a whirlwind. Whirling blade. Deal 145% weapon damage to all foes within 2 meters. Or shield rush. 20-second cooldown. Rush forward 5 meters, knocking back foes and dealing 125% weapon damage. Is the weapon damage the same? No. Low cooldown, more damage. Yep. Okay, so now we literally have 3 abilities. Okay, sure. Right, so we can do a spin. We can do a spin. All right, sure. We do a spin. Reach high ground to get a better view of the area. If we got like a map or something, tab goes into here. Is M for map, maybe? Cannot perform this action yet. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. No problem. Equals allows you to sprint and traverse obstacles automatically. That's a really awkward button for something like that. Alright. I guess it's a toggle on and off thing, so I guess that's fine. Good for reading Twitch chat while we go places, I suppose. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty good. If only I had a better graphics card, it would look even better, but this is, it's pretty. It's got the looks. It's definitely got the looks. Even if our character looks like a 70s porn star. Okay, I need to stop looking at my character. Right, where are we going then? Descend into the grotto to investigate the smoke, alright. Yeah, I'll give it its dues, it looks pretty. Can we get down here? Is this, I guess we go this way. You don't look too pleasant. Oh, he got a shiny sword.
You would have been better off dying at sea.
Get wrecked. He dead. I want his sword though. Can I have his sword? What's the situation with like classes and specs and stuff? We made a character, but do we? There was lots of different weapons. Can we use all of them? Can we kind of pick who we want to be? We mold our character in the direction we want to go, rather than it being like, you are a mage, you are a... That comes later. I don't think there's classes. Oh, okay. It's all based on weapons. Ah, alright, cool. Oh, global chat. There's global chat. Oh god, that's going to descend into madness real quick, isn't it? Alright, sure. Investigate the watchtower. I guess we just navigate towards the big shiny shinies, right? Watcher's campfire. Craft, rest. Talk to Charity Douglas.
Another survivor. Saints be praised. It's always good to find a live one. That storm was fierce. Figured it would drown the lot of you.
Who are ya? What's the... Oh, so you've got to have level... Ah, so maybe some of the interactions... This is a nice way of saying, right, you're not high enough level yet for this quest. Please come back later. Alright, I can live with that.
Oh, I'm Charity. Watcher Douglas. From the Monarch's Bluff Settlement.
Baron's chat incoming. Yeah, probably. My name is Womanthius.
Well, I know this isn't the best way to make an acquaintance, but it's actually the way most people arrive here. I suppose you're still wondering where here is.
Kinda. You aren't big enough yet, piss off. Yeah. Come back when you're more proficient. Reward for completion, duelist boots, 150 XP and 7.75 gold. Okay, so there's only one currency and it's... Oh, coins, 7.75 coins. We got to call it coins, right? We got to get down with the lingo. And we're level 2. Boom.
It's hard for me to even remember the old world these days, but I know it was very different.
What was so different
On
then?
the good side, we generally don't ever age or die here. At least, not in any natural way. On the bad side, there's what happened with the rest of your crew.
What happened to my crew then?
See, they came back to life, but without their souls. They're wandering around the beach all aimless like. The kind thing is to at least...
Whoa, he's got a
them down for
big hammer.
Would you mind?
Thor over here is that character name? What's wrong with the character name? Where's the spoiler warning? I mean, this is I think it's kind of, you know, indicative of the game. Accept quest. Right, let's go. Find the rest of me crew then. Investigate the shipwreck marked on your map. Defeat 3 drowned. Alright, cool. We can do that. What else we got round here then? What else we got round here? Supply cache? What are you then? Oh, we got 8 iron cartridges, a weak health potion, something else and something else. So, we can carry up to 200, I don't know, let's assume it's kilos. 200 tings. We have a gear score, we have some stats, strength, dex, int, focus, con, whatever that, oh, constitution. Is that like health? That's got to be like health, right? Then damage resistance is physical damage resistance and elemental damage resistance. Nothing that we're not used to in a good old RPG. Browse skins. Oh. Here's the money. Here's the money. What are these then? What are these then? Here's the money. Add more monies. Oh, of course. There's the monies. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Stacks of marks of fortune. All the monies. I see. Okay. Consumables, bleached coffee dyes. These are just recolors. These to recolor things. Emotes. Armor skins. Weapon skins. Housing items. Pirate housing decor bundle. Okay. So at the moment, it is cosmetics. But, and there's a huge but there, right? It's cosmetics for now. The fact that it says sort by release date is indicative of the fact there is more to come. Alright, cool. We'll worry about microtransactions at a later date. Let's go slap some people about. How do we know where we're going though? Is there like a map? Okay, so we've got our little navigation at the top of the screen here. Oh, M is for map. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So we got to go over to this island, investigate the shipwreck marked on your map, defeat the drowned, unpin, view in journal. Okay, cool. Is this the entire map then? Is this literally everywhere? Or is this just, you know... And this is everywhere. Whoa, what are you doing here? Where's your moustache gone? Huh? You meant to have one of these bad boys. You meant Still makes me laugh every time I see it. She's shaved her moustache off. That's outrageous behaviour. Those 70s porn stars have got to stick together, yo. Flint. I'll take some flint and some glowworm bait. You can get some fishing on the go, apparently. No idea what flint does right now, but we'll pick it up anyway. There's a proximity chat after a few hours of played. Wait a minute, this isn't goal making. Yeah, this is the something new. We should probably, actually, you're probably right. I should rename it to, let's rename it to, I don't know, Lumberjack Sim. Oh, yeah. Search for category. New world. There we go. Let the people know. Right, let's go slap these dudes about a bit then. Get out of here. Straight sword mastery, more experience, okay. Do we loot them? We don't loot them apparently. Okay, that's interesting. Our ability, although it has a 12-second cooldown, doesn't have any cast time, and it seems to be able to interrupt casting of something else. So we could go big attack into swirly swirl, into hack and slash. GG. All right. Talk to Charity Douglas again. See if we can. There's got to be another. There's got to be something more interesting around here. Let's kill these dudes for a minute. What's in here? Supply stockpile. A spear and a musket. We can go gun mode. We can go gun mode now. 104 on the gear score. Go on. 82 damage, critical chance, critical damage multiplier, block stamina damage. Okay, at level 5 we seem to unlock. Whoa, 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 whoa. We seem to unlock weapon slot number 2 at level 5. Unequip, link to chat, lock, change skin. So, what if we put a gun in there? Do we also then need to equip ammo, or does ammo automatically do its thing? Cartridge slot, arrow. Okay, cartridges, I guess, go in there. Arrows go in there. We got some mad boots on the go. We have all of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armor slots. Alright, sure. Basic food. Recover 40 health per second. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Stone cutting. Raw resource used in crafting. Discard split. Is that split item stacks, I guess? Right, it must be. Okay. Now we go pew pew. Oh, get fucked. Oh, apart from it doesn't really do that much damage. We're going to backpedal like a boss. Okay. That's quite cool. How far does it go? Can we snipe this fella? Oh, we can. Oh, I like sniper mode. And then we... Oh, see, now we have a problem. How can we, like, switch to... Okay. Rifles and bows are designed for pulling. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Until we hit level 5 though and get a second main hand slot. It appears it might be a bit difficult to pull with one and then switch to the other. Is it? Okay. We aim down sights. We Oh, we can, you know, we can bitch slap somebody with a gun without shooting. It's pretty terrible, but we can do it. Although we don't have a strong ability. Alright. Starting to make sense. Let's, we've used all our bullets though now, so let's put our sword back on. Is there a way to quickly change weapons? Doesn't look like it. Oh, you can salvage it. What does salvaging do? We'll work that out when we get another better weapon to salvage, maybe. Bush trimming simulator. Bush trimming. Lumberjacking. Bit of everything by the looks of things. Not really sure what any of this bushing business does for us just yet, but we'll get there. Slap a bitch about a little bit. This dude's level 10. He's just farming. Salvage gets you parts like wood or ore. Like scrapping back in BFA. Oh god. Thank god there's not a scrapper though. She doesn't trim. She does not trim. She is full bush. Womantheus is full bush. This if this is the hair you can see. Oh. Right, let's turn this in then.
I know you didn't enjoy that. But once their souls are gone, it's the most you can do for them. I wish I could say you eventually get used to it, but you don't. Not really.
Jewelist pants. 38 coins. We are balling. We're rich, bitch.
Wear your manners, Charity. I'm sorry. After everything you've been through today, you're probably starving, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Give me some food.
To bring anything, but I can show you how to make do. Get some flint and wood, and make yourself a skinning knife at the fire. That's a start, at least.
Oh god, we're farming. We're doing the one thing that Mantheus doesn't do. We're going to start farming. Craft a flint skinning knife at the Watcher's campfire. Is that here then? Craft. Okay, here we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. Now we're rocking and rolling. So, we need, we can do some crafting then. Ammunition, we can make some arrows with a bunch of stuff. We need feathers. We got to go pew pew some Flappy Birds at some point. Survival tools, mining pick, harvesting sickle, logging axe, skinning knife, wooden fishing pole. Okay. I guess if they're... This means we've got enough stuff to craft them, and the little icon means it's part of the quest, so... has resources, camp tier 1, some sort of tiers system in place. Engineering skill level 0. Okay. Oh, unlearned, look. What are the unlearned stuff? Baits, potions, meals. Okay, cool. Bunch of stuff. Arcana skill 152 required. Hearty meal, cooking skill 150. Is 150 the no, maybe it goes higher than 150. We got a 152. What does a hearty meal do for you though? 40-minute duration, requires level 60. Is 60 the level cap, right? Is 60 level cap? I don't know. I'll learn all of this stuff eventually. Anyway, let's get our skinning knife then. Craft one of these. Gather speed, 100. Guaranteed stats, 60s cap. Okay, nice. Flint skinning knife. Cool. Exit station. Click anywhere to continue crafting. Set as active tool or salvage. So we can craft stuff to salvage straight away. That's going to be a thing. Vendor shuffles. Who can say vendor shuffles? Set as active tool. Didn't we just make one of these? Hang on, now I'm confused. No, not. Oh, C's crouch. Tab is thing, right? Amulet slot. Here we go. Flint skinning knife. All right, cool.
Got your skinning knife, eh? Oh, right. Now that you've got your little knife, you can rustle up a meal. There's lots of boar about. Hunt one down, skin it, roast the meat on the fire, and that should tide you over. Pick yourself a fat
Sounds like a plan.
There's
Armor
actually
case level 1. Loot boxes? Okay. Sure. Right, let's go hunt some boars then. Give me a boar. You're a boar. Don't kill it! Don't kill it! Oh, you killed it. Share the love, my man. Alright, come here, boar. Oh, stabbed him in the ass. That's gotta hurt. Oh, cool. Now we skin it. Oh, my days. Look how long this takes. Holy smoke. And this is with a... Oh, God. I hope we can speed this business up. Tracking and skinning plus 82. We got some pork and some raw hide. Okay. Let's go cook us up a steak. Do we craft the things? Oh, we do. Basic cooking. Here we go. Light rations. Cool. Bonus. Hang on. Monarch's Bluffs standing. Okay, so there's factions as well by the looks of things. Cool. I can get down with this.
Beach like this? Well, nothing like a warm meal by the
Armor
fire.
case.
I bet you're glad you took the time. I hope it doesn't seem like life is just a misery here. Some people quite like it. And the weather here in Monarch's Bluffs is nice. Most of the time.
Anything else you need help with so people don't die here?
Not most of the time. And most of us don't even age. It's something to do with the blue Azoth. It's
The
just
blue
not
Azoth?
always predictable.
Sounds a little
Some
Breaking
age,
Bad to
some
me.
don't,
Is
some
everybody
are,
on
some
meth?
don't. And then
Is that why
some
nobody
come back
ages?
as corrupted or lost.
Everybody's high. Alright. Anything else we can help
I'm afraid
with?
so. That was a freak storm that wrecked your ship. All these ships. I mean, It's corruption that causes storms off the coast all the time.
Hang on, we got rid of corrupted gear in 8.3. What's going on?
It's that nasty red
Coming
stuff,
back again.
kind of an evil magic. Being corrupted is even worse than being lost. The corruption forms a ring around a turnip and smashes any ships approaching, and any that try to leave.
Tools can be made for better efficiency. Monarch's Bluff is the zone. It's kind of like rep areas, but yeah, there are factions. Okay, cool. How are you doing, Little Uve? Good morning. Welcome in. We are playing Lumberjack Simulator at the moment. We have finally got ourselves in.
Storms are just a fact of life here. The best
Oh,
we can
a
do is
bow!
keep records of all the ships corruption claims. In fact, if you could scrub
Nazoth is in New World. It does look like that, yeah.
I want them.
Hey, yeah, let's get ourselves a bow. I like the idea. How do we see? This is our, where's our character? Attributes, weapon mastery, trade skills. Okay, so this is all the trade skills we have. This is cool. So we have a bunch of crafting stuff. We're level 1 in cooking. We have weaponsmithing, armoring, engineering, jewel crafting, arcana, cooking, and furnishing. Okay. Logging, mining, fishing, harvesting, skinning, and tracking. I like the fact that everybody can do a little bit of everything, that you're not restricted. I guess that's, you know, because it's not really designed for you to have alts, per se. You're meant to just, you know, do everything on one character. But this is quite cool, that you can, I guess, probably be, like, just 100% self-sufficient if you want to. Or, I guess, you just buy your materials to craft stuff. Can we see this in any more detail? Oh, okay, cool. So here we go. Bunch of shit we can make. Lord, what's the best stuff? What's the outrageously good stuff? What are we aiming for? Asmodeum band, the Asmogold band, the Asmogold chain, Asmogold hook, and Asmogold setting. All right, sure. So this gives a trinket gem setting, I guess. Okay. I'm sure this makes a lot more sense at a later date, but that's what we're aiming for. Powerful gemstone dust. Increases the absorption of elemental damage types by 500% for 20 seconds or until any damage is received 15 times. Alright. So this is the top end stuff. Gear wise though, ruby rings and stuff, I guess these, can we select these and see what they do? No, we can't really do anything with this yet. Not even an hour in the game and he's already checking mats and stuff? Come on. Who are you talking to here? Of course we are. Of course we are. We're going to be world first gold capped in this game, I'm telling you. Jewel crafting sounds as if it's going to be quite good, though. Arcana, what is this? This is magey shit, right? Oh, this is alchemy. So this is alchemy. Alchemy and enchanting. You got earth essences. Refined at the Arcane repository. Resource. Purple stuff. We like purple stuff. Everybody loves purple stuff. Quintessences. Oh, we also make the mage staffs. Okay, that's cool. Glacial Rage Ice Gauntlet. Scales with intelligence. Level 197. Ooh, tasty. Okay, I like this. Oh, leatherworking is considered refining. Oh, leatherworking is one of my favourite ones. Okay, coarse leather, rugged leather, layered leather. Rugged leather again. Why is the same one here again at different levels? Oh, is it a different tier? Tier 3? Is that meant to be tier 2? That's also tier 3. Alright, sure. Whatever. Layered leather again. I don't know how you work the differences out on these, but sure. Runic leather. I guess this will all start to make a little bit more sense eventually. Oh, does it tell you? 100 skill points until level 1. What's the maximum for these, though? I guess they go up to like 200, right? Where we start to make some pretty fancy stuff. Okay. Weapon mastery, those. We get bows and muskets. I think I'm probably going to end up being a hunter-esque thing. We'll get either a bow or a musket up to pretty high. Then do we think we go... Oh, Ice Gauntlet is considered... Ice Gauntlet is actually considered a... Oh, so we have Fire, Life, and Ice Gauntlets. Okay. Oh, that's quite cool. So this I guess is how you know, specialize your character a little bit then, I guess. And then each one of the... What are these 3 boxes for? What do the 3 boxes do? Oh, you get special abilities based on your proficiency with the weapons. I guess it's these, right? Powder Burn. Shooter's Stance. Player enters a shooting aim stance to enhance shooting performance. Shots deal 100% weapon damage. While in stance, mobility is reduced to 0 and reload time is reduced by 75. Mode will exit after 3 shots. Oh, we're going full on sniper actually, you know. Fuck this bow business. We are just going to pew pew from a distance. Adds an additional 3x zoom view for all musket aim shots. Use mouse wheel up and down to zoom in. 15% damage to all headshots. Oh, sniper. Okay, I'm getting way. What are we meant to be doing? Search the shipwreck for records and remnants. Right, actually, before we head out, I'm going to go grab a drink real quickly before we get too deep into this. Let's chill out here for a second, and you can all be in awe of Womantheus and just what is, without question, the most beautiful moustache you have ever seen in your life. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Right. Okay. We got ourselves a stack of Oreos and some Manthe wine. So, time to hit world first gold cap. Totally getting some WoW vanilla vibes from New World, which is only a good thing. There seems to be a lot of people playing this game from World of Warcraft. Right. Okay. What were we doing? We were going to find some shipwrecks for records and remnants, alright? Let's get rolling. I kind of like the aesthetic, though. Oh, hang on. What are these? This is just flint. Is there like a bank or something we get at some point? I'm already slightly concerned that we're going to end up just with way too much just trash. Didn't we actually... oh, okay. Let's pew-pew you real quick. Didn't we have some better stuff? What's this one? Oh, okay. It automatically does a comparison for you. More elemental and physical armor rating. Straight up better. Better is good, right? Oh, but then it weighs more. Is that what we're saying? Lightweight legwear. Light legwear. Where's the weight of them? 1.5 as opposed to 2. Okay, cool. Durability as well. I'm a learning. Slow and steady. What about this spear? Oh, okay. It doesn't automatically compare our weapons, though. Are we just going to go by gear score? We're going to go by gear score, aren't we? Because we're gross scum. Sword and shield mastery 3. Correct. Ooh, a loot bag. Oh, view contents. Nope, that was the wrong button. Oh, okay. It just contains 6 flint arrows. We don't have a bow yet, but that'll come. In town, there's some storage. Yeah, I think we're gonna need that. Oh, we missed with our ability. Everything seems to be over this way. Collect the ship's roster, the ship's manifest, and the ship's log. Alright. Does our health naturally regen over time? Oh, apparently so. How did we get level 4? How did that even happen? Alright. Standing increased. Oh, okay. So this is Monarch Bluffs. Monarch Bluffs. This is designed for levels 1 to 25, I guess. I guess this is what it's sort of saying. 26 to 35. Where's the end game zones then? 58 to 60 plus. Okay, so we're going to eventually traverse most of the map. Shattered Mountains. Oh, okay, big shit goes down up here. Recommended level 65. Recommended player 5. Okay, that's cool. That's going to be the end game stuff. We'll get there tomorrow, right? Sounds about right. There's a fort that we get to go in and explore. Influence, experience, plus 5% experience. Oh, so there's benefits if you control benefits. Does that mean the territories can be... So I guess the... Oh, so there's what, like 3 factions then maybe? Is that what we're saying? How does this work then? Why are some of these different colours? And why is most of it white? I guess I'll learn that soon, right? Buy territory reward. You have 1 unspent territory standing point. Territory standings levels lets you unlock benefits within the territory. The colours are representative of factions. Okay. So I guess if enough people, you can sort of control the faction, and then if you control the faction, then you get perks in the zone, I guess. It's white if it's not controlled yet. I see, okay. So... Oh, if I put my 1 point in here, I get gain standing, earn 5% more territory standing while in Monarch's buff, earn 3% more experience, increased gathering speed. But you need to get to standing 10 before you can build a house there. Oh, okay. This is quite cool. Oh, shit. You could only collect 1 of those. Oh. I didn't realise that was a thing. Alright, sure. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter that much at the moment. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I thought this was the microtransaction currency. It's not. Whew! I thought you could buy reputation then. I was going to get a bit annoyed. Yeah, there's some player housing in this as well. It's meant to be one of the big attractions to many of this game, the player housing. Especially since it's something that World of Warcraft players have kind of wanted for the longest of time. We zoomed in too much there. What's going on? Monarch Wreckage, page 3. Mutiny is upon us. Boatswain Arona has gotten into everybody's heads that the ship would be better run by him, and the whispers of dissent have grown to a dull roar below decks. I will have to reinstate my authority by any means necessary if we are to reach our destination in time. Oh, so you can discover the pages. Okay, that's cool. It appears, though, that there's a thing on this boat, maybe? Where are the... I want to follow that number 1. Where's the thing we need to find? Ship's manifest is over this way somewhere. Oh, we collected the... Oh, those are the 3 pages that we're collecting. Okay, that makes sense. Hey up. We're farming bushes now. It's not quite logging simulator yet, but we're getting there. You get more standing perks, don't worry. Yeah, I imagine by eventually we'd max them out, but... Upgrade available. How did that happen? Press K. Oh, 6 points available. Check me out. Now, I guess we probably need to decide what kind of character we're going to be before too long, right? I guess early game, you probably naturally fall into a bit hack and slash. With a bit of pew pew. Bows scale with dexterity. Muskets scales with dexterity and intelligence. Sword and shield, strength and dexterity. So if you want to go full mage or full sniper, it appears you actually go intellect, dexterity. Stats go with certain weapons. See the grey weapon icons? I'm very tempted to go like a sniper sort of build. I don't know if that's good or not, but... Constitutions for 70s porn stars? Yeah, just more health. It's always the most boring thing to focus on is health. I'm very tempted to go full pew pew ability though. Arrows. We need a bow. Doesn't this quest reward us with a bow? I think it does. Let's find these last 2 things then. This sort of stuff's probably on the boat. There we go. There's a glowing book. How do we get this? Here we go. This is... Which one's this? Roster. That's 2 of 3. Where's the last one? This way, apparently. Hang on. Big old chesty boy. Chesty boy. What's in here then? Leather gloves, plate, breastplate, and some crossweave. What's crossweave? Refining reagent. Notice how I instantly don't care about the gear. Whoa, wait, you can piss off. Weapons cache. Open. Common shirt. Common dress. Alright. Do we just get to pick one or do we get both of them? We get both of them apparently. Put a dress on. Plate breastplate. More resistances but lower gear score. We're a gear score whore. We need all the gear score. And then we're gonna pew pew people from afar with a gun or a bow. Hang on. What's this question mark about on our mini-map? You can... we should probably... Do we regen health passively over time? It doesn't look like we do. 498. I'm just wondering how important it is for me to use my food. It doesn't look like we regen naturally. If you go gun mode, you'll need to make tons of bullets. Yeah, we'll make tons of bullets. Can we get on this thing somehow? This is our ship now. Although it's really not the best ship to be owning, but... Where's the records and remnants then? Who's hidden them from us? Hang on. I sense it's down here somewhere. Is this not it? No. We found that one already. How do we get in this ship? Maybe it's not there. Oh, here we go. Ah. Just a piece of flint. Where is this goddamn thing that we need to find? Oh, it's all the way over there. Ow, Jesus. No wonder. We're miles off. Let's eat some food real quick. Recovering, well fed. Oh, so it gives us like a food. A hot. No equipped sickle. Ah, okay. So we need to make some more tools then. That's handy to know. We'll do that next time we go back to town. I see. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. Some flint arrows. We're going to need these arrows for when we get a bow in a minute. We're pretty deadly with this sword already, you know. We're doing bits. Fucked. Hey up. You look as if you're likely to do some damage. Oh, or not. Correct. Hang on, what? What's going on here? Give me my box. Tattered chart, alright. Supply stock. Plate, breastplate, leather gloves. Anything up the top there? Doesn't look like it. Are we close? No, now it's over this way. So it wasn't on that ship. The game lied. Collect the flags. Right, how do we get up to the flags then? Fight our way up. What are you? Supply cache. Some more arrows. We seem to be finding a lot of arrows. Leaving me to believe that going bow spec early days could be quite fun. Right, this looks like a shiny shiny. Shiny shiny is usually something we pick up, right? Here's the flag. And the stern and the bow. Stern's one end, bow's the other, right? Yeah. I know my ship lingo. Lovely stuff. Now we're back off to talk to Charity. Beautiful. I like how they leave little loot bags, you know. Oh, iron cartridges. They'll be useful for our gun. While it's kind of cool to go melee, I do feel as if I want to do a primarily ranged class, I think. No other reason than I play a hunter primarily in WoW. It just sounds quite cool to me to go ranged. Not PvP flagged, you can only... Oh, I didn't realise I even tried to... I tried to help him, not try to attack him. Okay, let's take a look at where we're at then. So we got some quest items, anything interesting here. We picked up a few bits of gear, leather gloves. We've already got leather gloves. Are they exactly the same? They are. So this is where we can probably... What if we right click, what is it? S and left click, salvage them. Salvages into something... And then it's worth something as well. So we can salvage it. We get 0.25 golds and 1 repair part. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it just considers that a currency. Look, okay. Repair parts. Repair parts are a unique resource used to repair items. Repair parts cannot be traded, sold, or purchased. You receive more salvage weapons and armor that you no longer need. Ah, okay. Now that makes sense. Give coin? Coin can be sent to any online player. Streamer privileges, boys and girls. Turn to your company's treasury. No. Get out of here. Alright, we got some upgrades available. Let's look at our upgrades. We got loads of points available. I want to go primarily gun spec. So I think we're going to go either gun or bow. So we need to put a few points in dexterity. How many points we got? We want to go... muskets also increase with intelligence, so we want to stack intelligence a little bit. 3 in there, 2 in there, 1 in there seems sensible considering we are using swords and shields at the moment. Eventually we'll put more in health and stuff, but yeah, you know. Mana regen, max health. Yeah, we'll get more health eventually. View leveling rewards. Oh, this is cool. Level 5 we get a second weapon slot. Survivalist quest at the camp tier upgrade. Cool. Level 10 we get the ability to do jewels and our first bag slot. Does this increase our inventory, I guess? Probably. Level 15 we get a house. Third consumable slot. Survival quest for our camp upgrade. Ring slot at 20. Main story quest as off staff tier 1. 25, nothing too interesting. 30, we get bag slot. Oh, then we can access new territories as well, apparently. Second house. You can purchase your second home. Do I look like a British politician? Obviously, this one will be a tax haven. That's what it'll be. Earrings at 40. And some new territories. Third bag slot at 45. What are invasions? Are invasions are these like the equivalent of dungeons or raids or something? I guess we'll find out. Third house. Oh god. Now we're a US politician. Okay. And then outpost rush. This has got to be like the raid, right? Once you hit 60. Cool. Alright, I get it. I can live with that. What's it cost to respec? Oh, refund all attribute points. Why do I get the feeling that that will cost eventually? Alright, cool. Bio. Womantheus on the realm Barry. Title. Can we change the title? No title. Ah. Pronouns. She is a she. Territory bonuses. Using bonuses in Monarch's Bluff. Okay. Trade skill. Oh, weapon mastery. Okay, so we got 2 things going on here. 2 points available with our Swordy Wardy. Now, we can either get a reverse stab. Stab backwards. A stab attack that deals 175 weapon damage. So if you get rogued, you can stab backwards. That seems like a benefit. It. Oh, okay. It's it. That's the pronouns. It. Sure. Precision. Critical strike chance. What's the requirements to get all the way down here? I guess these purchase an ability from the previous row and unstoppable stab. So you have to work your way through these. Now, do we just go full whirly boy? Whirling blades cause 5% rend for 10 seconds. Rend reduces target's armor. Do we think it's going to take longer than 10 seconds for things to die? Do we want a rend? Not going to lie, New World looks like a game to me. It's so far looking quite cool. Nothing negative to say about it so far. But of course, we're about 3 minutes into the game, so who knows. We could either go down or we could go sideways. Empowered stab. This isn't another ability though. This just does... Your successful heavy attack grants you 30% empowerment for 5 seconds. Empowerment increases damage. Achilles heel. The final attack in your light attack chain causes a 20% slow. Because you do a hack and slash combo. I think we want to take a bit of rend action. Oh, so now... Oh, you have to go through the tree this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then finally 6. Okay. So you have to at least take something out of each tree. Which probably means you want to go down all the way to the end first. And then probably pick off to the sides. That tends to be how talent trees work most efficiently. You want to push your way to the big stuff as fast as possible. Purchase an ability in the previous row and 10 abilities in this tree to unlock. So yeah, there's probably going to be... Yeah, okay, I see. So now we should probably get Leaping Strike. Leap 6 meters and deal a bunch of damage. Either that or move faster whilst blocking. Who blocks? Counterattack. When you block an attack, gain a stack of Empower. This assumes that I'm going to block at any point ever. Nah, we're going Leapy Boy. We are jumping in big dick mode. There's 20 levels of possible. I guess 20 levels is by the time you get all the way to the bottom of both, right? Respecs are currently free. The fact that it says free means that this probably goes up over time, I would guess. This is why we need to be Gold Cat. We need to make mad level money in this game to play it to its utmost. Luckily, that's what we're good at. Alright, that's cool. We've now got a bit of a whirly, jump in, slap them about. I'm happy with that. We got our second ability. It goes on R. Q and R. What's wrong with 1, 2, 3, and 4? Can we change those? Or 1, 2, 3, and 4 reserved for other stuff? I like the fact that you have, you know, choice of what to do with any of the weapons. And I guess you probably get a few skills kind of quite quickly. Do you have to complete one before you go to the other? Oh, maybe that's what... Maybe I should have picked up the 3 skills first. That might have made more sense than going for spinny spins. Oh, okay. Now I see how it works. All right. Is there already a TSM equivalent for New World? Otherwise, our gold hour will suffer massively. Not yet. Not yet, but who knows? I think spreadsheets will be our friend. $171 points to number 5. That's probably when we can pick up the next ability. Okay, I see how it works. That's cool. Lots of flint kicking about. I'm not... I'll work out what all these materials are for. Should we do some bush diving? Get ourselves a bunch of bush stuff. Get our gathering skill going. I don't know if this has anything in effect for our gathering, but you know. Well, that was a big bush. So let's look at what we can craft then. We can make ourselves a wooden longsword using a bunch of green wood and some rawhide. So this thing scales with strength and dexterity. It's not easy to see. It would be nice if we could like press shift and just see how it compares to what we've already got equipped. Ammunition, we can make flint arrows. It doesn't appear as if we have any ability to make bullets though. So we might have to go arrow spec to begin with. We can do some cooking, some concoctions, some health potions. Alright, I'm liking this already. I'm not going to lie.
That's nice.
Here we go, here's our bow, look.
Records, I'd say. The Monarch's Bluff settlement keeps all... I know you're probably wanting to head up to the settlement yourself soon. I promise. I won't keep you too much longer. It is nice to have company, though.
What else do you need? Let's keep banging through.
Sure that any corruption down here has been dealt with. You can probably tell I don't actually savor this kind of thing. I was wondering, maybe you could help me out?
Of course.
I know the
What can
corruption
I
that
do?
remains is coming from the sea cave. Turtle spit, we call it. If you could go in there and just deal with it, it would make my day. But do be careful.
Romanthius, be careful. I will be careful. I now have bow in hand. Okay, so J is our journal. Oh, that instantly opened. Hang on. Oh, I pressed K. Alright, whatever. If we're going to go sort of pew-pew mode primarily, so bows and we want to keep our dex above board. We probably want to throw 1 in health. Oh, that's it. Alright, sure. That'll do. Gives us a little bit more health, a little bit more efficiency with bows. If we go journal. Oh, so this is our main story, side story, faction missions, town projects, recipes! Oh, get the gold making on the go nice and early. Main story quest. Go to Turtle Spit Cave, talk to Charity Douglas once done. Bunch of coins. Cool, alright. So on the map, we're going down here, automatically pinned it. Cool. I'm like, oh, resource locations. So this is where we can see what and where we have to go to get different stuff. So if we're going to do some gathering, we can go in certain areas and pick up different things. That's quite cool. Does it show like a... It doesn't really show anything on the map so far. Can we click on something and it shows it on the map? No, I don't know. I'll work that out. Right, so we want to what was the button for what was our character button? Tab. Now we got a second slot. We can put bow in there, right? Bingo. So we pull with our bow. Pull with the bow. And then slap them about with a sword when they get close. Now, I wonder how the bow works. Where are we going? This way. Enough points in an attribute gives you a bonus. Character. Oh, so when you get to these points, requires 50 points. Plus 5% critical hit chance, plus 10% skinning speed. Okay, so it not only affects... okay, that's cool. Mining needs strength. Encumbrance. Oh, this is cool. So if you go... This basically means then, if you're going to go like, you know, big sword dude, you're going to just naturally be better at mining. So although you get the ability to kind of piss about with a little bit of everything, you can play around with all of the trade skills. You are actually going to end up just being better at one than another. That's quite cool. So if we're going to go heavily into like pew-pew mode, bows and guns and whatever, we're going to end up being skinning, haste after skinning, decreased weight of skinned items, skinning speed, skinning. We're going to be very good at skinning if we go dex, but with a bit of intelligence, we'll also be good at what appears to be, you know, like harvesting, so your herbalism stuff. Okay. Fishing is if you're mages do fishing. Get wrecked, mages. Mages do all the fishing for us. Increased yield while salvaging. Decreases the weight of fish. Fishing line tension. Okay. So we're going to have some fishy mages. Some skinny rogues. Some miney warriors. And health is just logging speed. Reduction for durability loss on tools. Logging. Oh, okay. So, if you're going to go full lumberjack, you go full health. Which, nobody goes full health. Okay, cool. You'll love Legos in this game? Oh, God. Maybe in the future. Right, we've got no proficiency with this bow yet, so we've got to be a little bit careful. Okay, we can do some bushwork. Lots of bushes to pick up. No equipped axe. Oh, that's one thing we meant to do. We meant to look at making some more trade skill stuff before we venture out too far, actually. How far does the bow go, though? Can we pew-pew? Oh, so there is a bit of skill to the bow. Does have a drop off. Oh, fuck off, you stupid boar. More haste for more login. Yeah. Oh, God. Boom! In his ass. Boom mastery. We're not quite Robin Hood yet. We're not quite Robin Hood yet. Login speed? No, logging speed. Close. Close. But yes, we absolutely definitely could do with login speed. Beautiful. Oi! Get off it. Oi! Son of... He ninja'd my boar. Son of a... Somebody gonna get hurt real bad. Right, well, we actually need some mining tools, right? We need a flint mining pick. We can make this. Go. Genius. Actual genius. Set as active tool. We need a harvesting sickle. We've picked up a bunch of stuff already, so that's cool. Grab one of those. Set as active tool. A logging axe. Go. The only thing we're going to be missing is our fishing pole. What do we need for a fishing pole? We need fibers. I guess we get the fibers from doing some harvesting, right? Which we can now do. Where am I looking? Oh, hang on. No, it's this one, right? No, fucking hell. There we go. So we're still missing a fishing pole. But we got a little bit of everything else. So we should be able to pick up a bunch of stuff now. Do these all have weight values, though? Is carrying all of this going to weigh us down? It is. So we've got to be kind of cautious about that. Alright, cool. Now we can head off out. Should have reported the ninja. Yeah. Get out of here. Oh, I forgot. We can also go. Boom. I need to move my mic a little bit out of the way. Getting in the way of my hands. God damn, this skinning takes time though. I can see people getting bored of this skinning real quick though. Oh, we got boar tusk. Is that like a rare one? Craft mods. Crafting an item with a weak attunement to the lucky armor and weapon trait. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, so there's going to be optional reagents. Getting bored. Badumch. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Is this the Turtle Pit Cave? This feels Turtle Pit Cavey. No, this is actually nowhere near the Turtle Pit Cave. We need to find some thready thing from bushes, I guess, to get... What was it we needed? Fiber? Was it fiber we needed for our fishing line? A young tree. Here we go. Here we go. It is officially lumberjack mode. Logging in green wood. Okay, now. Takes a long time to chop down this bamboo, I'll tell you. Alright, sure. Requires logging skill 50. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not today. Not today. Hang on. There's quite a delay on switching your weapons, actually. That's going to take some getting used to. Next level trees at 50 skill. Yeah. Yeah, I see the I see the grind ahead of me on that one. Yeah, I think we're going to have a dedicated bit of logging time, I think. Definitely. If we want to try and do this so that we're keeping up with our trade skills as we level, which is probably not the most sensible thing to do, but who knows? Where are we going? Round here somewhere. How do we get up there? Can we traverse said cliffs? Boom. We're in full hoppy skippy mode, look. Skills to pay the bills. Use goblin boots. Yeah, where's my goblin glider when I need it? Is this the cave? This looks like the cave. Correct. We're an official bow bitch now. Oh, better skills. Better skills than Shroud. Move over. Legolas ain't got shit on Womantheus. Ouch! Okay, you're okay, you do bits. Ow! Get out of here. Right, well, we survived. It's all good. Pew pew in the face. It's on cooldown. I'm not used to these long cooldowns. Beautiful. Is this like a treasure chest? Can you guys... Oh, you keep spawning. Son of a... You need wood for a lot of other professions. Well, I'm going to treat this very similar to WoW, right? I'm going to go by the theory of as soon as we can, we're going to leave the farming to the people that, you know, want low risk. I'm quite sure there'll come a point, right, where we can just buy the wood. Where does this lead to then? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, the combat system does feel quite clunky, but I'm sure we'll get used to it. A life staff and a hatchet. Can we heroic leap up things? Probably not. Oh! Dropped a bag of loot. Doesn't seem to be anywhere to go. Flint arrows, yes please. There are crafting quests, so you get to craft a soup or whatever. Oh, okay. Is that the dude? That's the dude. Oops, missed. That dude's got aggro. We'll go on, killing blow. Yes, beautiful. What's in his loot bag then? A weak healing potion. 2 of them. Oh, was that all we had to do in here? Okay, cool. Oh wait, hang on. This looks remarkably like the beginning again. It is. Alright, cool. Let's head on out then. Oh, this is where I need Goblin Glider, you know. Corruption resistance. Is this red stuff like corruption, right? Ah, okay. Got ourselves a bit of a debuff on the go there.
Whatever it
Yeah,
was
I
in
did.
Furthest Bit. Wherever you came from, they must be pretty tough there. I mean, you're hardly here an hour, and you're already cleansing corruption. It's pretty impressive, I'd say.
Telling me it's impressive.
The thing is, even with the source of corruption gone, this is still a really bad sign. One of us needs to take word back to the Monarch's Bluff settlement. We need to warn them. I prefer we go back together, but it's my duty to stay. You go. Take this message to Constable Seville. We've been worried
Constable
about
Saville?
surging like this for a long time.
Let's hope his first name's not Jimmy. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, we get some standing. We get some reputation from this as well. Right, go speak to Jimmy Saville, apparently. Open journal. Monarch's Bluffs level 3. Travel to Monarch's Bluffs settlement and talk to Jimmy Saville. Open up the map, talk to blah blah blah. Okay, cool. We have some character points. Do we? What? How important do we think it is to keep these sort of balanced? I don't know how many points we get. Because we need, what is it, like 300 points to max any of these out. I think maxing them out is probably not going to be a thing. But how does the scaling with, I mean, it says here, like, you know, muskets scale with dex and intelligence, and bows scale with dexterity. How does that scaling actually, you know, become a thing? Damage scales with dexterity. Oh, you see, that's great, but, you know. Now, we get to go full hunter. Or skirmisher. Skirmisher, I guess, is, you know, bowing whilst moving. Whereas hunter, I guess, is more, you know, pew pew from a distance, right? Rapid shot, splinter shot, and penetrating shot. Yeah. And then eventually, what's this? Concussion. You land a headshot, you deal more damage, and a 50% chance to get your arrow back. So this is probably the way that we'll go, with our bow at least. Every streamer so far goes heavy in one stat. Yeah, I mean, that's usually the best way to do things. But, I mean, eventually there comes a point where if you just go heavy in one stat, you end up, you know, especially if you just don't ever take any health, it'll get to a point where you just get one shot. And then you'll have no way to do anything about it. But, yes, penetration is best. Alright, relax. Oh, okay, so it shows you what... So, adding dex doesn't do anything to our main hand weapon, but it does. Every point of dexterity gives us 1 point more damage. Okay. So, in that case... okay. We'll go heavy in dex then. Oh, it's not even a 1-for-1 either. It's we go from 77 up to 80 with 2 additional points. Cool. We'll go dex heavy then. We'll do more damage with our bows and guns. That sounds fun. Without penetration, it's a little pointless. Don't know. You can have a lot of fun without penetration. Trust. Right. Where are we going? Open the map. So we're heading, where are we heading? Up to the settlement, I guess, is where we go. Oh, there's a recall button. Oh, so you have to get there and then you get the ability to recall. Fast travel mode as well. You have to visit this settlement first in order to fast travel. Oh, you can just recall to it straight away. Okay. Do we want to go there straight away? What's this question mark? Uncharted landmark. Travel here to learn more. I like the fact that there's, you know, a bit of exploration to do. Oh, that's cool. I like this. Oh, are these bars then the competitiveness? Cutlass Keys is being full-on dominated by purple dudes. Alright, cool. I think we might take a we might just take a run up there, you know, rather than taking the recall. Explore some stuff on the way. What's this thing? Truffle fever. Collect any truffles you can find in the forest and bring them to the hapless hoe in the settlement. Look for any herbs or berries you can gather as well. Is that that's like just a mini objective, I guess. I guess we'll do that then. Let's head up this way. Do we need to do anything with our inventory? Can we get rid of some of this stuff we don't need? This we can actions and then salvage. Get some repair parts for it. Oh, repair? No, get wrecked. Salvage. That'll do. Hello? Game? There we go. Just mount up and auto sell. Yeah, I'll just hop on my long boy real quick. Coin is capped at 500,000. Ah. So we can't even be a millionaire. Capped at 500,000 coinage. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, there's our target then. World first half gold capped. With that mustache, you won't hop on. Yeah, that's true. She does the giving. Right. Actually, these weapons, you know. We've got too many of these weapons. Hatchet. Life staff. Musket. We've got 2 muskets that are... Oh, that's a gear score 100, gear score 104. Let's salvage that one then. Why does the salvage not... Okay, it does. We've got 2 spears. Let's get rid of the low one. What does the staff do? I don't know. We'll keep with our bow for now. We need to do some pew-pewing with our bow, actually, to get some skill points in our bow. Oh, I missed. Whoa, he's a speedy boy. Don't know why, but the UI reminds me a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. I never actually played Elder Scrolls Online, but it seems pretty straightforward at the moment. Headshot. Headshot. Miss. Life staff is healing. Oh, that would make sense. Purple is Syndicate, green is Marauder, yellow is Covenant. Ah, okay. I guess we get introduced to those soon then, right? Because we're currently... This doesn't show us our level, does it? Or does it? It shows us our gear score. What's our level, though? Is that when we go here? Character... Oh, we're level 6. So we get... What is it we get? It doesn't show us much of anything here. I seem to remember somebody said level 8 we get... I don't know. Hey, we can pretty rapid fire, you know, with this thing now. Although it seems to be a bit of a... We don't seem to get any more experience for the bow than if we just, you know, use one bow at a time. I mean, one arrow at a time. What if you do the killing shot with a bow? Oh, that might be... Yeah, that might be a thing, actually. Oh, of course he moved the other way. Stop moving, stupid pig. Oh, I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk it. Typical WoW player min-maxing from the word go. Can't help it. Can't help it. It's in my nature. Why is it missing? I'm literally pew-pewing him in the face. Okay. It's safe to say the bow doesn't work from too close. Maybe it's yeah, it seems to be very much like you pull an enemy with a bow and then you switch to a weapon. So we may have to reconsider going full bow mode. Because at this rate... Although, hang on, what do we get here? Evade shot. No, we want to go full hunter mode, right? We want to go full penetration. Shoot an arrow dealing 150% weapon damage that passes through targets and continues for 100 meters. So we can line up like... We can go full penetration. Deal 20% more damage to foes at least 10 meters away. We go in full penetration mode. So this way we can line it up. Yeah! Boom! Double penetration. Must remember to keep this at least somewhat family friendly. What did I join? This is the first look at WoW 2.0. I've got no arrows left now. This becomes a problem if we're going to go bow spec. What do we need for arrows? We need to plan ahead. That we need to be able to make arrows. We're going to be in a real sticky situation if we can't craft arrows. Flint arrows. We need 5 pieces of flint and 3 feathers. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh well, that's that puts a that puts us in a sticky situation. I have no idea where these feathers come from. They come from turkeys. We need to go turkey slaying. Turkey slaying on the regular. I tried to warn you. Yeah, I know. I'm bad at that. I'm bad at taking advice. Okay. Okay. Well then. Maybe when we're out of maybe when we're out of we go pew pew mode. And we got our musket skill up. We do the same. We'll pull with a musket and then we'll slap them about with an ammoless sword. That seems to make sense. Right. That means we need to pick up a few bits and pieces on our way then. Oh, now we can gather herbs, look. For some hyssop and some paprika. Let's start learning these names. We're going to need them. Right, we'll somewhat stick to the path. Seems to be kind of sensible. Random trees just turning up in the middle of the path. Oh my god, look how slow our choppiness is. The genocide of the turkeys incoming. Yeah, maybe. Christmas comes early. I'll tell you what, we need to learn how to swing this axe a bit faster. Alright, you have it. It's fine. Alright, what does this dude want then? Yeah, let's maybe not pew-pew him in the head. Spear is also good for pulling from range and pew-pew in melee. Also scales with dex too. Ooh. Spear's a bit, you know, bit barbaric though, right? Bit 300-ish. But we could maybe do it. We could maybe do it. Did you see my cart? The wilds of Eternium have never been safe, but the roads. Never seen anything like this before. Vicious boars came out of nowhere. Ate all my truffles. I don't think they were truffles, my man. I think they were magic mushrooms. You look pretty sus. Look like the kind of boar mind reader. Not me, just a simple travelling herbalist. Yep, definitely mushrooms. I tell you this much, however, the beasts have ruined me for the season. Can you help old hapless How? Why yes, you're a saint. Tickle my sickle, hunt up some truffles and bring them to the settlement. Gather any herbs or berries you see for yourself as well. They'll fetch a gold or two at the trading post. We get a level 5 armor case, a bunch of stuff. Cool. Why not? So what do we actually need? 5 delicious truffles from around the marked area. If we look at the map then, does it show... Okay, just in this general area, I guess then. Gather some herbs and berries as well. Oh, well, the big old glowing mushrooms give it away. A delicious mushroom. Yeah, pretty sus, not gonna lie. Pretty sus. I mean, this boar's high on mushrooms, look. Musket Mastery 2. Skin this bitch. Beautiful. More pork than we know what to do with. Delicious truffle. At least gathering the herbs isn't too slow. We need a few more truffles though. Oh, is this some like rare dude? This looks like a rare. Oh shit! This dude means business. Oh snap! Nom on a cake. Nom on a cake. Get him! Get him! Get him! Run away! This is where we run away. This is where we run away. You take over from here. You take over from here. Run away! Run away! Yeah! Never in any doubt. Never. Oh, an infused claw. Purple. Purple boy. We got a purple boy. What's this then? Infused claw. Derived from predators. How about those healing pots? Yeah, healing pots. In you go. Well reminded. Typical hunter, see a rare, shoot it. Yeah, exactly. Pew pew. Oh. Oh, you absolutely slapped it. Alright, cool. No concern for one's own safety. See a big old bear? Shoot it. Bang, bang. There's people already arguing in the chat that, you know, if you use the auto run into a wall, does it prevent you from logging out? People trying to game the system already. I guess if you spend 4 hours getting into a queue, getting through a queue, the last thing you want to do is log out, really. But want some more stuff to pew pew. Oh! Get out of here. Got him. I feel the need to skin everything just because, you know, it's experience. But I'm telling you now already, the amount of time it takes to skin these things is less than preferable. Got him. Shoot first, panic later. Yeah. Like we're gonna do this the American way. We're just gonna, you know, shoot first, think second. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's definitely a kill stealing, skin stealing issue that's gonna go on here. I imagine in the rarer parts of the game. What's that? It's a wolf. It's a wolf. Can we skin a wolf? We can skin a wolf. For America. Beautiful. Am I going to get credit for that kill, even though I pew-pewed it and they kill it? No, I didn't. I was too far away. What's this campsite business about then? What's going on here? Camping not unlocked? Okay. Sure. Let's keep heading up this way then. Wait till you have PvP on, there's loot involved. See, this is kind of why, you know, full pew-pew mode interests me, right? Because without a doubt, you know, you don't bring a knife to a gunfight, right? New home in Monarch's Bluff Hamlet. View details, alright, sure. Yeah, you don't bring a knife to a gunfight. So, I mean, if you're the one with the big-ass gun, and you're the one that's going to do some serious damage with said big-ass gun, I'm going to pew-pew you 2 or 3 times before you even get close to poke me with your little sword. And this is always a problem that PvP has with balancing that. Where's the dude we're meant to talk to? Is it this dude? Over here, look. Let's go hand in our truffles. Here you are, my friend, right here. All the truffles I lost and then some. I hope it wasn't too hard. Keep that sickle for your troubles, and if you make a habit of harvesting herbs and such, we'll cross path again. Cool. Level 7. Level 7. We could go full, or we could go a little bit, and we go a little bit of health. Little bit of health never goes amiss. Camp is just a mobile inn / Hearthstone. Okay. And then we have a weapon mastery. Oh, we got level 1 on our pew-pew gun. Trapper sounds really boring, right? Traps is like, it's too defensive. If you're going to go... I mean, I'm sure it's probably not. I mean, what's this? Stopping power. Overload the musket with gunpowder, causing the next shot to do 120% weapon damage, staggering the target and knocking them back 3 meters. Okay, that actually sounds pretty cool. What's the end one, though? Lethal combo. Increase musket damage by 20% against targets affected by Trapper Tree status effects. This actually feels more PvP-ish. Sharpshooter. Overload a musket with gunpowder, causing the next shot to deal 150% weapon damage. Powder burn. Overload a musket with gunpowder, causing the next shot to deal 110% weapon damage and burn them. And then we have the shooter stance and eventually sniper. 15% damage to all headshots. An optional 3x zoom for all musket aim shots. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're going sharpshooter. We're going full on pew pew from a distance. Mad level damage. Cool. I like that. I like. We also got ourselves a loot box, didn't we? What's in our loot box? I hate the fact that I'm calling them loot boxes, but that is exactly what they are. Some common gloves. They are an upgrade. They are quite clearly an upgrade. Although, how does our gear score make any difference to, you know, anything other than it just being a gear score thing? Because if both our armor rating for elemental and physical goes down, how does our gear score do anything for us? I mean, it genuinely doesn't. Did it change any of our main stats? No. Literally, it's a higher gear score piece of gear that has negative effects. Other than it's lighter, maybe, sure. I'd rather have the resistance. More resistance, less gear score. It's a bait. Right, let's go find Jimmy Savile. Where is he at? What are these things, though? Forge, tier 2. Okay, let's take a look at our map. Let's zoom in. How's this settlement look, then? So, what do we got? Forge. Craft melee weapons and heavy armors. We have a storage shed. Store items. Other players cannot take these or see the items that you... So, there's our bank. There's our storage shed. Stone cutting table. Refined stone. Smelter. Workshop. 2 workshop. Oh, wood shop, sorry. Refined wood. Craft ranged weapons and house furnishings. Okay, cool. Oh, here we go. Syndicate Alchemist. Marauder Commander. And Covenant Adjudicator. So these are the representatives for the 3 factions, I guess. We have outfitting. Loom. Tannery. I see, I'm already getting excited about all the possibilities for, like, crafting and building stuff and making things. Another storage shed. Central storage shed. Super handy. Kitchen for cooking. Trading post. Auction house. Auction house time. Buy and sell items. Let's go explore the auction house. Let's go explore the auction house. Let's not fuck about here. Let's get our priorities straight. How do we enable ourselves to be multi-millionaires as quickly as humanly possible? How do we take advantage of everybody that knows nothing about the economies in games? And how do we utilize that for our own benefit? Is this the trading house? This looks pretty busy. This feels like the trading house. Right. This is going to be our new home. I'm telling you now. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Right, so. Buy, sell, my orders. Oh, is it an order-based system? Oh, okay. Buy orders. There are no active orders. Sell orders. Buy active buy and sell orders. 100 total allowed. Okay. Completed and expired. It doesn't seem to. Sure. Weapons, tools, apparel, resources, consumables, ammunition, house furnishings. Schematic for a maple chair. 100 things. 1 available, 1 owned. 13 days left. Weapons. This is where people are going to charge silly things, right? Can you go... One-handed weapons, sword, hatchets. Where's guns? Where's guns? they considered two-handed? Muskets. Pew pew guns. Oh, and then you can actually search for individual ones as well. Can you filter this? Because this massive, great big long list seems like really dumb. You can filter by price, by the gear score. So the best gear score gun currently on the auction house is 330. This is the best gun for sale right now. Requires level 23. People are banging them out there for high prices. So what's the situation here? You just see it, you... Oh, you have to pay a fee. What's the fee? Oh no, what? Hang on. Buy this item from this order. So this is a sale order. Somebody wants to sell it. There's one available. Why is there a listing fee? Order price 195 plus the listing fee. So you actually... Oh, you have to pay their listing fee back to them. Okay. Total of 100 allowed. I smell multi-boxing. At 40 bucks a game, that gets expensive real quick. So then it would actually cost you... Ah, so it's listed at 195, but if you buy it, you have to pay their listing fee. Which is another 975. So it's actually 204.75 to buy it. I see. So the price here isn't actually, you know, indicative of what the price actually is. Alright. How does the selling of stuff work then? Select an item to view. You can only sell items which have maximum durability and are not bound to you. 2 items are being hidden. So how much is this infused claw going for then? Place a buy order, place a sell order. There are no existing buy orders. Nobody wants to buy this. See, this is a different theory, right? The buy orders and sell orders make it quite interesting because it's you know, if you can fulfill a buy order, if somebody's out there that wants these, you can place a buy order for these and you can tell people how much you're willing to pay for them. And if somebody happens to have one, they can fulfill your order and then it's done. Which makes the trading system quite cool. Is there buy orders for any of this stuff yet? The materials might have buy orders. Flints. Nobody's trying to buy flints. Green wood. People will buy green wood off you for 0.01 coin a piece. They'll buy up to 5,000 of them off you. So you could then say, right, well, I've got some green wood in my bags. I've got 86 green wood. I will sell them at this price. Now, obviously, the way that it works is somebody else comes in and places a buy order. They can say, right, well, I'll actually pay 0.02 for my green wood. And so then, you know, people would fill the ones that get them the most gold quickly. Should have options and shorts as well. Well, let's not make it too complicated. But this is obviously like, you know, at the moment, there's probably none of this going on. But this is, if we want to level our trade skills really quickly, this is what we do. We place buy orders and have people fulfill our buy orders. And you can see that you can have a total of 100. So you can set, for all of the materials that you need for crafting, you can place some buy orders. And as and when people fulfill them, you get the materials and then you can craft with them and then you can sell on the things. So this is how you would like do the crafting, right? You would place buy orders for the materials, knowing full well that if those orders are fulfilled, you can craft certain things. And then the things that you've sold, you can place sell orders on. I like this. This is quite cool. We can play around with that pretty heavily, you know. We can do bits with that for sure. little bit like the Steam Marketplace. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. What's this thing? Oh, fast travel. Okay. Oh, 1 unspent territory standing point. How does this work then? We've got another point here. Trading tax. Decrease the trading tax rate by 5%. Oh, okay. You can increase the storage here as well. Decrease the crafting fee by 5%. So there's crafting fees as well. Oh, okay. So this is going to make it kind of quite cool. Because you're then going to want to do... You might want to do... It might end up being that you end up doing a lot of your crafting in one area. But then take it somewhere else to trade it because of your preferential trading taxes. And then you might have all of your stuff just stored in one location. You might pick a faction or a zone for just to be your bank, right? Where you just store everything and you dance between them. That's quite cool. Fees are set by the controlling faction. Okay, so it's going to be an even bigger benefit if you control the faction, I guess, then. That's quite cool. I like that. I can see so many possibilities for microtransactions. Oh, yeah, without it. Oh, my God. The potential for like Amazon to monetize this is gross. But at least for the moment, it seems relatively natural. Let's decrease our crafting fee then, for now. So now we can craft things at a cheaper price. Let's go and investigate some of the crafting stuff, maybe. Town project board, governor's desk. Hang on, what did that say? Governor's desk was... The governing company can set tax rates for this territory and pay upkeeps here. Okay. I'm intrigued by the tax rate thing. So what's this? This is the town project board. Oh, okay. Weaponsmithing. Forge and deliver bulwark crude iron ornaments. You get 1.13 coin for each. So this is also a thing, right? If you see that supplies are needed in one zone, you can set a buy order for those materials because you know how many. If you deliver 40 flint, you're going to get 5.7 coins. So if you divide 5.7 by 40, you can set your buy order for flint so that you break even on this. Then you don't need to go out and actually farm the flint. You know, you set a buy order for flint, somebody fulfills it, you buy it for you buy 40 flint for less than 5 gold 70, and you win. And that's how you'll be able to bang out these missions really quickly. The trading side of this could really speed up your progress in the game, because it's I imagine these probably change. All missions refresh in 3 minutes. So these missions, you'll probably get to the point where you want to complete as many of these missions as fast as possible. And if you can do it without losing any gold by using buy and sell orders, that's quite clever. Oh God. Oh God, you know what's going to happen? We're gonna end up really liking this game, aren't we? Go to the town hall. Helios Savile, not Jimmy Savile. It's fine. We're all safe.
A new face, I wonder, will those eyes soon glow red with corruption? That storm, then shattered the mountain erupting. I think the moment we dreaded has come. Let me see. Yes, Charity reports the corruption nearly got a foothold.
Bye bye wow. I don't think it's going to be bye bye wow, but this is kind of quite cool.
Very well.
I think the fact that there's a really good chance that, you know, you can quote unquote complete this. This is usually the way with MMOs, right? They look like there's an infinite amount of stuff to do at the beginning. Very quickly you realize that you can actually complete MMOs because there's a finite amount of, you know, stuff that they can have developed for the game so far. It usually looks like a lot to begin with, but until you get an expansion or two, there's usually not a huge amount to do past just leveling.
Corruption business is that an old madman warned us about it years ago. Oh, he was right. It will
What
get
happened to the
nobody
madman?
off. Disappointed and angry, well on his way to becoming lost, I suspect. I heard rumors of a creepy... Most likely.
Time has come for us to...
batten down the hatches and seal the settlement off.
A duelist's hat.
Report to Magistrate Peaksford.
Alright, cool.
Discussed this possibility. He knows what must be done.
One thing I can say for definite though, that is already starting to frustrate me, is the sheer lack of frame rate I'm getting in the towns. Now I knew this was going to be a thing. This was one thing I was concerned about, that my PC is just not even remotely geared up for a new game. We've got everything on high right now. Can we not do a... Oh, okay. We need to do a... You have to change everything individually. When enabled, automatically adjusts the internal game resolution to maintain frame rate performance. Sure, whatever. I'm going to drop these down to medium for now. Oh, it changes everything to medium. That's handy. Does that do anything for our frame rate, though? Literally fuck all. Like, literally, our frame rate is still bang on 30 FPS. Shadows are usually best for FPS. Yeah, that's also very true. Visuals. Because, I mean, if we put everything on very high, our frame rate is now sub 20. High is high 20s. Medium is exactly the flipping same. And low. Low gave us an extra 5 FPS. Is that... Oh no, now we're up to 45 FPS. Low makes a huge difference. So which one of those actually made all of the difference? We put it back to medium. And then take off shadows. Game's thinking about it. Yeah, shadows alone accounted for most of the FPS drops. So we'll keep shadows on low. We can keep everything else on medium. Although, we're still struggling for frame rates. Ah, well. It's always going to be a case, unfortunately, until we do an upgrade. But we'll get there sometimes. Sometimes changing the FPS can change the FPS too, switching back and forth. Well, we seem to be getting like 40, 45 FPS at the moment. We're never going to get ball-in numbers because, unfortunately, my PC is getting pretty old now, but this might be a... this might cause us to upgrade our PC sooner rather than later.
Let me guess. You've brought back the Watch's report, have you not?
Yes, I have. Here's the report.
I don't need to read it. The storm, the eruption of Shattered Mountain, none of it's a surprise to me.
Duelist's hat.
Your timing is either impeccable, or it's miserably unfortunate.
He's got some serious lamb chops on the go, hasn't he?
Those marked for strange fates. Or so it seems. Of course not. And I must not forget my role as a gracious host. You should check in at the inn and make yourself at home here. Return later, and we shall talk more.
Alright. Head over to the inn then. Is this the inn? Right ahead of us. Just stroll in. Maybe we should put our gun away. Might annoy some people if we Demetrius Bitcoin.
Welcome to the Regent's Rise. Sleep here and wake up feeling like a king. You here to check in? Be my guest. Ooh, literally.
This will allow you to recall and respawn at the settlement from anywhere in the world. Yeah, go on in. So that's that's our Hearthstone, right? I guess we can only, you know, log into one inn, I guess. That seems to be somewhat sensible to me.
There now. Even in a
There we
strange
go. A flint
land,
logging
there is
axe.
scarcity.
That should hopefully be a slightly better logging
Whether you
axe than our
realize
other
it or
one.
not, I think you have come to help us here in Monarch's Bluffs, right at the hour of our greatest need. I had a feeling you were going to ask that. Inappropriate as it may be, yes, I quite like it here. I used to live in Cutlass Keys, but I got the sense I wasn't wanted. People in Monarchs accept me the way I am. Indeed. I will put all the town's resources at your disposal. You can acquire supplies, or sell them at the trading post, and I have allotted you a storage space. Go and see them for yourself.
Alright, sure. This is just, you know, explore the zone. Open the trading post, open a storage shed, and talk to Urbanus Bixford. Alright. So, trading post was over here. We've already had a little look at this. Forsaken Ice Gauntlets, level 23. People seem to be... I don't know what the meta is, but people seem to be leveling quite quickly. Storage chest over this way. Oh no, we've gone really the wrong way. We can go around this way. I've seen level 30s. Damn. People be fast. People be speedy. Is this a storage chest? Storage shed, okay. So now we can store stuff in here. Now. Oh, I like the fact that it shows you the weights of each individual section. That's kind of quite cool. That's handy to know. Raw resource used in crafting can be refined. Derived from skinnable creatures. Apparently cap is 4 days. 4 days to get to level 60. You're going to have to play pretty hardcore to do that, but I'm sure there are people that will. Okay. Okay. Maybe we want to go do something with our rawhide. It says that we can refine it. So let's work out how we do that. It was one of these, right? Workshop. Wood shop. Refines wood. Where do we refine leathers? Tannery. Refine rawhide and leather here. Let's head over there then. Let's start working out these trade skills. Enter house menu. Purchase house. 7,500 gold. Requires 20 monarch buff standing. So you can claim a house in the city. Does that then make this an instanced content? I guess this makes it instanced and it's, you know, unique to everybody. Or can you just be a baller and, you know, just physically own something on the server? I imagine it's all instanced, right? It's got to be, surely. Arcane repository. Where's this looks like a skinning thing. Tannery tier 3. Okay. Right, so let's work out our leatherworking thing then. We can turn coarse leather. We can generate coarse leather from 4 pieces of rawhide. Okay. How do we then unlock these and learn them? Has resources. Leatherworking skill level 10. Currently 0. 10, 20, 30, 50, 50, 100, 100, 150, 150, 200. Okay. So this is probably a simple... Oh, 0% chance to craft additional items. How do we go about... Oh, look! Monarch buffs tax. 0.01. So there's actually a crafting cost based on the tax rate. Okay. That's kind of quite cool. So you're gonna have to be slightly careful with where you do your crafting as well. Ah, I'm liking this. There's every little one of the, like this tax thing alone is going to make it so that if you craft in one area, you craft cheaper than somebody else. And what do we know about economies in video games? Where you have to put more effort in to make a saving. Some people will do it and other people won't. And that's where your profit comes in. Oh god, we're going to end up being a real goblin in this. Well, we can't really get much less than a 0.01 discount. We don't have any territory standing discounts, so it just costs us 0.01. Sure. If you end up picking the wrong faction, you could be paying high taxes. Yeah, I quite like that. That's cool. So plus 36 leatherworking didn't actually even get us 1 skill point. All right, continue crafting. Plus, there's no craft times, so you can literally craft as many as you want as quickly as you want. 324 into crafting. So we got to get up to 10 until we get coarse leather 2, which is then requires rugged leather and some weak solvent to make. Drag the yellow triangle. Move the bar. Oh, you can just do it here. Yeah. I'm not particularly... I'm wondering whether I want to do all of them in this at the same time, but... I'm going to just do 10 at a time. 10 is what? Plus 360. How do we see our leatherworking skill? Character, trade skills, leatherworking. So there's nothing more to it than just... power leveling it, I guess. Tannery tier 2, tannery tier 2, tannery tier 3. Oh, does also, if to make the same thing cost... Oh, so you can take 4 pieces of rawhide to make 1 coarse leather. Or you can take 2 pieces of rugged leather and some weak solvent to make 2 coarse leathers. So there's even different crafting options depending on the materials. So this means that if you... Yeah, okay. If you needed coarse leather, you've got options, right? That's quite cool. Then you make 2 pieces of rugged leather from some layered leather and weak solvent. Or, eventually, if you're more skilled, you can make it with just 4 pieces of coarse leather. So you make your coarse leather from your rugged from your rawhide, which will be super cheap and easy to get. So this is then makes your rugged leather cheaper once you're skilled up more. And you can use items in the list to achieve the same result. Okay. This will probably increase your chance to craft additional items or something. Hey, this is clever. This is clever. I like this. I like the fact that there's different crafting options. Different tiers of the same item as well. That's tier 4 layered leather. This is still tier 4, but 2 of them. Why has this got a time thing on it? Oh, is this time gated? Is this gonna mean that you make like 1 a day or something? This has got a little time symbol by it, and I don't know why. Alright. Cool. Ah, that means that you actually need a recipe for it. Ah, I see. Alright, cool. Well, based on this then, we probably just want to craft like a madman. We got to level 11. So that means we actually unlocked... Oh, no, this is a material downgrade. Oh, so this takes... Rugged leather is considered better than coarse leather. So this takes rugged leather and makes it into something worse. Oh, so you've got... You can... Aha, okay. Primals to motes and motes to primals. Cool, with the addition of a solvent. Oh, there's lots of options for... There's lots of options here. I like this. This is quite cool. This is quite cool. You've unlocked coarse leather. We have. Now, how does... What's the button? Woodworking, smelting, weaving, stone cutting. That was a bunch of achievements. Ah, please tell me there's crafting achievements. Aggression, skill levels. Oh, beautiful. Crafting count. The Forge Master. Craft 4,000 armoring items. The Master Chef. Quartermaster. Master Carpenter. Rockhound. Arms Master. Hey, this is cool. Alright. Interesting. Gold capping in New World? Yeah, baby. That's our plan. It sounds... it already sounds kind of disappointing that gold cap is 500,000 gold. I don't reckon that's going to be too hard at all. Famous last words. Feel free to clip that and post it to me in a week when we've got no gold whatsoever. But the point is that the buy order, sell order system definitely going to work in our favour. Because you'll, you know, if you're looking for low level materials, you place a buy order, and you're going to get the flood of people that have no idea what they're doing. Just, you know, oh look, I can make this much gold. Yeah. By the way, there's no mail. Gold goes into bags instantly. I like that. And items. This could be quite cool. This could be quite cool. Let's play the game a little bit for a while though. Let's before we get too engrossed in becoming a millionaire.
I believe I've helped you become acquainted with the settlement. Whether you realize it or not, I think you have come to help us here in Monarch's Bluffs. Right at the hour of...
Is there anything else I should do? Constable Savile has begun shaping her plans for securing the settlement against the corruption. She asks specifically for your assistance in the work. You should speak with her as soon as you can. We're going to get ourselves a flint mining pick, bit of experience, and, you know, all the good stuff. Alright, cool. Territory standing 1. Settlement priorities. Objective started. What's this? Oh, okay. Did we also pick up a better... Didn't we pick something up a minute ago? Flint logging axe. Oh, we crafted these earlier. We crafted these ourselves. This is the game giving you a basic one in case you didn't craft it. I see. Although there's durability, we should have probably swapped them out, actually. I didn't realise our gathering things had durability as well. How are you liking it so far? It looks like it's got good potential. No game-breaking bugs as of yet. I'm sure there definitely are, but... it's slightly frustrating that my FPS is just terrible, but There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately.
Ah, how nice it is to see you again. I was thinking about
Except the queue simulator. Well, like I said, one thing I mentioned earlier is that I'm happy to sit in a queue. I would rather there be a queue system, and then when you're in the game, it works. There's nothing worse than having to sit in a queue, then you get in the game and the game is still laggy and buggy and unplayable. In my opinion, the point of a queue is to limit the amount of people on a server so that those that are playing, you know, have a good playing experience.
If your hands are not calloused yet.
Which so far it seems to be. Gather 40 stone by mining boulders. 3 out of 16. Gather rawhide by skinning wolves and boar. I've just turned all my rawhide into coarse leather. Of course I did. Time to go do some more skinning then. Alright then. Fine. That's how you're going to be. Before the hunt begins. Let's go over this way then, I guess. You've completed it. I've completed the gathering of wood. But I'm only 3 out of 16 of the rawhide. Because, yeah. How do we get out of this place? How do we get out of here? Which way is the out way? We want to go to our left right now. We want to go this way. Take honey? Give me some honey. 21 honey. Yoink. Karen, please. People's character names are funny. I still think we have the best character though. We have 70s porn star, Womantheus. She's got a dick and titties. And a fat mustache. Snoop Cat. Not Snoop Dogg, Snoop Cat. You can milk cows, gather water as well. The only cow we milk is cash cows. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Apply all resources. Camp tier 2. Flint and Greenwood. What's this camp business about? Camping not unlocked yet. Well, I ain't pissing about if it's not unlocked. Oh, you guys are... Come back! Shot you in the face, now you're running away. Oh. Right, get out of here. I killed it. It's my leather. My leather. Kind of like New World. We'll see about the longevity of the game later, but right now it's got some interesting features. Yeah, this is kind of like what I was talking about earlier, that we've kind of got... There's nothing great going on in WoW right now. We're waiting for new content, so this is prime opportunity to try something new. Even if it doesn't end up being our cup of tea, prime opportunity to try something new. At least on stream, at least. There we go. There's our leathers. Now we need some stone though. Where do we get the stone from? Is there an indication to where we get stone from? We got another territory. Resource locations. Stone. From Highlands. Highlands are just... Oh, okay. It's the color coding of the map. Okay, I see. So... Devil's Quarry has got to be the thing is the color coding is very difficult to tell what is forest and what is... Okay, let's just set ourselves a waypoint for like here. Let's set our waypoint up here. That seems to be... What's this? Let's assign this real quick. Standing gain, a 9.3% more territory standing. Decrease crafting fee by 10%. Increase gathering speed by 5%. I mean, an increase or decrease of... Like, this is better than this, right? Surely. I hate to say it, but we got to go crafting fees because, you know. Stupid thing. Oh, we've got like 1 bullet left. Okay. Oh, boulder. That's what we're after, right? Oh, I missed it. These are all flints. I literally ran across a boulder and then it disappeared. That's a bush. We'll do some bushwhacking. Where are me boulders at then? More bushes, more trees. That looks like a big old rock. Is this a rock we can mine? No. Where is it? It is! The boulder. Whack it. Whack it. Whack it good. How much stuff can you have in your bags? It's a weight-based system. So once I've finished whack-a-doodling this boulder, I'll tell you. Bingo. So your bag is based on a weight system. So I've got 88, I'm going to call them kilos worth of stuff on me. I can carry 200. You can get bag items to increase the weight limit. Yeah, but also by the looks of things, if you take strength, you're likely to also be able to increase that. Bingo. I can see this be a paid option to make it bigger. Oh, guaranteed. Actually guaranteed. Slower than vanilla mining? Probably. There we go. Craft timber at the wood shop. Craft stone at the stone cutting table. Craft coarse leather at the tannery. Oh, so we have in a kind of... See, because we're still in heavy tutorial mode by the sounds of things. Because it's... You know, it's showing us the areas of the game. So we need to now go here. Let's head back to civilization. So I think we're now also running slightly slower because we've got more stuff on us. Where was the... There was a way to see... I don't know. There was a weight thing somewhere. I can't remember where it was. Right, craft some timber at the wood shop. What be this? Stone cutting table. Craft stone at the stone cutting table. What did we need to do? I can't remember. Let's just do all of it. Cut floored malachite. You need some floored malachite. Soul motes. Carnelians, topaz, emeralds, ambers, aquamarine, jasper, sapphire. So there's floored gems, all of which I presume do something cool. Oh, okay. Oh, loads of stuff to learn. Oh, see, I'm going to get so hooked on this crafting stuff, you know. I'm going to get so hooked on this. Oh, hang on, I only did one. Oops. Maybe we need to do a few more than one. Put on the hat. Put on the hat. We have a hat. Duelist hat. Oh, we do have a hat. Oh, but it messes with our 70s porn star look. Can we disable hats? I want to wear it, but I don't want to see it. Preferences, no. Key bindings, no. Goes well with the stash. I mean, you are kind of right. It does kind of go pretty good with the stash. What a stupid character. Oh, still makes me giggle every time I see this. Craft. Oh, we need to craft 10 stone blocks at the stone cooking table. Okay, 6 more then. Right, I got to take a bathroom break. Back in 2. Right. Okay. Let's get going. Let's get going. Timber at the wood shop. What's this? Oh, this is another storage thing. Can you... Oh, this is a question. Can you craft from your storage? So if we put our wood in here, You can store 1,000 kilos of stuff in the storage shed. Can you know, can you craft from storage? You can craft from storage. I like it a lot. So although we don't have it on hand, yeah, we don't have it on hand. Maybe it's only, there might be some limitations to that, but it knows we've got 95 green wood. Cool. Put us up to level 2 woodworking. Let's explore woodworking a little bit. So we make timber, lumber. A lot of this, right? Surely a lot of this is going to go into the the player housing side of things. There's not actually a lot of different crafts we make, though. But there's a lot of materials that need to be gathered to make said crafts. So you need a raw resource used in crafting. So you get your ironwood. I presume your ironwood comes from ironwood trees. And then you need a couple of planks that you make the planks. Planks come from regular wood and some lumber. You make the lumber from timber. You make the timber from... Okay. See, this is cool. Like one goes into another. You skill it up. This kind of... this incentivizes people to craft things and then keep it. Because they will use it later on. If you know that eventually you're going to want to make ironwood planks, any wood planks that you make lower down the tree, although I would imagine by the time you skill this up quite far, it slows down a lot, I imagine. Meaning you're probably making way more than you're ever going to need eventually. Or at least I hope it's sort of balanced like that. How do we get up there? Can we go up this way? Oh! Somebody's just answered my question for me. Apparently we can go here. And we can go... Right click. Change skin. Is there a nun skin? Haha. Purchase the skin. Is there one? Oh. The only skin is none. I was hoping there'd be a hide headgear. There we go. I knew there'd be an option. The bloodthirsty top hat. Oh, you know what's actually quite funny? Is some of these could be quite cool. We want the headgear, but we don't want to see it. It gets in the way of our 70s porn star look. Talk to Jimmy Savile. How we doing, Jimmy?
Your willingness and practicality.
Level 8.
This is just the beginning. From now on, you can visit me or the town board and take any tasks you desire. Your help will always be needed.
All right then.
I know you will. In fact, there is someone else you should speak with. Esteban. You would know
Esteban
her as Artificer Gomez.
sounds like a drug lord.
Though her confidence can be abrasive, it does not exceed her skill. She is a master smith, and she is expecting you.
We'll get a heavy satchel. All right.
You'll find Artificer Gomez near the forge. It is truly her element.
And then we also have this community board now. Oh, see, so these change every... Oh, okay. Oh, boy. This means that you can, you could be, banging these out all day long. These aren't only... These are not just daily quests. These are, like, quite literally hourly quests by the sounds of things. It already looks to me as if these change by the hour. Hunt rabbits, make a bit of gold, deliver some flint. Lumberjacks needed, 550 greenwood. Territory standing, XP. This is quite cool though. I like this. You could literally... the economy in this game is going to be really quite cool, I think. Or when I say cool, I mean pretty easy to abuse. if you know what you're doing. I think you can use and abuse this pretty heavily. We got to go all the way down here now. Okay. So this is the board for future reference when we need to come back here. Okay. Our little hop is a bit pathetic. We could do with some more hop action. So much hemp, I'm higher than Snoop Dogg. Oh god. The chat channel is already getting questionable at best.
Here's the one I've heard so much about. The fabled warrior Eloise has deputized to help in the settlement.
Constable is no longer a stranger to darkness, and I doubt her resolve, but I worry a settlement cannot stand on its own against the surge of corruption. Do you think we need allies?
My reputation commands a great deal of respect across all the territories. I suggested Eloise send me to broker an alliance with the other settlements, but she refused.
Why would she refuse?
She believes it's every settlement for itself, and she will not be persuaded otherwise. That being the case, we will need extra blades. Show me your skill. Open this bag of ore, smelt it, and forge an iron sword. I will judge its merits.
You're going to judge my crafting skill? That's fighting talk. Okay. We've got a heavy satchel. Gives us 20 rawhide. Some iron ore for smelting. Cool. Oh, also gave us some boots. Are these boots on the better side? These are actually better boots. Yoink. Alright, now craft 9 ingots at the smelter. Which one's the smelter? Is this looks smeltery. It says forge, but it sounds about right. Oh, no, hang on. No, that's not right. Where's the smelter? Oh, here's the smelter. Lots of environment detail. Yeah, the graphics in this look really nice. I just wish I had a much better PC to actually get some FPS out of it. I think this thing running on max settings would look really good. What did we need to make? 9 iron ingots at the smelter. A void bent ingot. The hell is this? Legendary? We're going to make legendaries. Oh, baby. This is my game all over. Void ore, void essence, and energy cores. Shit the bed. Oh, this is cool. Oh, so there's... Hang on, sorry, I just punched the microphone. There's some... I guess there's some way to convert materials a little bit. You can make charcoal out of wood. This is cool. And so begins the rush to the legendary market. Apparently so. 'Tis a thing. What was it, 9? I should pay attention to what's going on. Now, we're not going to go full decked, but we're going to go pretty heavy decked. I want to go musket and bow spec, primarily. I want to shoot things from a range and have them die instantly. That's the plan. One bullet kill Mantheus. That's what we need. Big gun action. Big gun action. Craft a longsword at the forge. The forge is over here. Longsword. Alright. Iron ingots. Bunch of timber. Piece of coarse leather. What are this then? Add special resource. Determines a perk. Adding a special resource causes the item to have a specific type of perk. Only one special resource may be added. Oh, snap. Okay. So we got a huge different list of things that can be added. So the weapon customization is going to get crazy. Oh, damn. There's going to be a meta for this endgame, isn't there? People are going to want certain things on certain weapons. One bullet Mantheus. That also means these are probably, you can probably buy and sell these, meaning there's probably going to be a commodity market for these as well. Add Azoth, increases the chance for attributes, perks, and gem slots. Increasing potential gear score with better materials allows you to add more Azoth. So, not enough, not enough, not enough, not enough, not enough. You can go up to 75 Azoth on a single craft. Oh, anybody say RNG? Oh dear. You could either... I think we're going to love to hate this. We're going to absolutely love to hate this. Okay, so by base... So at base craft, you've got a medium chance for an extra attributes and a low chance for a perk on it. But I guess eventually you end up doing some magical... Whoa, look at the amount of things you get to craft. Let's go to the good stuff. If you're making Pixie's Punisher, Fey Dragon's Claw, Master Stroke. Hang on. Legendary. What's better than epic? Legendary. You need 20 Asmongold bars, 15 glittering ebony, 5 runic leather, embossed wrapping, cinnabar, and scarhide. Oh, these look cool. Do these, when you craft them, do these become... Now, it doesn't say whether these are bind on pickup or not. The only thing the game said earlier was that once you equip it, you can't sell it. So it becomes it becomes bound to you once you equip it. But it leaves me to feel that you can craft and then ultimately sell anything as long as you don't equip it. But this sounds really cool. Become a Grandmaster Spearman requires decades of training and dedication, or 3 or 4 days in the game. When one achieves such an unparalleled feat, they are given a spear crafted by the finest artisans of Eternium. Scales with dex and strength, weighs a lot. That's a 10 kilo spear. I think it's going to do bits. Oh, you know what? This crafting system already looks really fun. Already looks really fun. So many little intricacies to it, which is all it basically means is that the people that, you know, go as far as to level these things, put the time and the effort in, there will absolutely, without question, be people out there that will want to buy these items without having to put the time and the effort in. So we crafted one. We gained 20 standing with Monarch's Bluff. We crafted a common one. We didn't get any upgrade. We got a little cheeky upgrade of the base damage from 79 to 80. So even every single craft has the chance to roll slightly differently. Oh boy. Okay. And then you can choose to equip it or salvage it. This is this is already looking quite fun.
Ah, yes. The blade is sleek with just the right edge. It could use more polish, but I see potential here. I am glad to have you in Monarch's Bluffs.
Bingo.
I strongly believe an alliance between settlements is essential to battle the corruption. Short of that, I will do what I can at the Forge. Indeed. You are sharp, aren't you? I fear we're also at risk of losing the loyalty of some right here in Monarch's Bluffs. I wonder if you might help me ensure this does not happen.
Alright.
There is one here whose skill matches
Oh, camping.
my own in her discipline. Survivalist Thornton. She's very much a lone wolf, and she may be tempted to leave the pack right now. Please speak to her and convince her to stay.
Unlocks camping then. Alright. I like. Where are we going though? Oh, back this way. Totally the wrong direction. Want to sell coarse leather adventures satchel, coarse leather adventures satchel, luck satchel, 800 gold each. It's beginning. It's beginning. The trade chat spam is starting. How do we get down there? Oh, this is another house that you can buy, look. Monarch's Bluffs housing, enter house. 10,000 gold coins, 30 Monarch Bluff standing level. Enter house menu. Empty, currently displayed to the public, it appears empty. Group members' houses, you don't have any group members living in this plot. Top 20 houses, there are no other players currently living in this plot. Oh, so there's a what's currently shown to the public, and then other people can buy it as well. Sell some satchels, buy it easy? Yeah, apparently so.
Sorry, not so much in the mood for conversation right now. Bags to pack, places to be. You understand. So what if I am? No business of yours, is it? Wait a minute. Gomes sent you, didn't she?
She did.
Not much escapes her eye. I'll level with you. If all hell breaks loose and the forces of corruption march across Eternum, I'd rather be out there than in here. Well, because it's better out there than in here, for one thing. It's also a place to rest and craft supplies, and then, if you do manage to get in over your head, get killed, it's a convenient place to be resurrected.
Now I understand camps.
I'm not not going anywhere just yet, but it's nice to know I can. What about you, friend? You got what it takes to survive out there on your own? Sure you can.
Oh, cool. A new musket.
You know what? Since you and Gomes want a medal, how about you step up and do a little hunting? Head out into the wilds and make camp and visit the local wolf dens. I'll wait for you right here.
Easy game. Make camp to set a respawn point in the wild. Travel to Bay Howl Burrow. Where's that then? We are going down this way. No? Yeah. So out this way by the looks of things. Negative. My sense of direction is terrible. You know what I didn't do? You know what I didn't do? A, I didn't clean my inventory, but B, I didn't craft any more weapons and stuff. Oh, these armor case looks bind on pickup. Toughened leather legs. They actually an upgrade. They give me their gear score is lower, but their armor rating is better by a mile better as well. So why not? We have one gun in our bullet. One gun in our bullet? Oh dear, I need to go get some food. So this is where we can set our camp as a respawn point. Okay. Set camp recall point. Oh, okay. Now we can craft and rest here as well. So if we do some crafting, can we make... Haha, okay. We can't really make anything. We need green wood. We need feathers. Do we ever get the ability to make bullets? How and where do we make bullets from? Alright. Make camp to set a respawn point in the wilds. Haven't I just done that? I don't know. Is the game in the better state than in the beta? God's honest truth, don't know. Why? Because I never played the beta. This is my first adventures into New World. So what are we doing out here then? Defeat howling wolves, okay. Well, free skin. Yoink. Oh, shit. It would have been a free wolf if I hadn't been slapped in the face by another one. Me up some bushes. Got a gathering on the go. Where be some wolves then? That's not a... Oh, that is a wolf. Bingo. Toughened leather legs. Yoink. I'm going to pick up all the gear I can, because I can just scrap the gear straight away. I think. If I scrap the gear straight away, does it give me... Oh! It's actually, like, miles better than what I'm already equipped, but... we can salvage this. We get the gold for it automatically and 2 repair parts. So yeah, it makes sense to pick up all the gear then. We need... Let's whack a boulder. We need to kill 2 more wolves. Wolves or wolves? Wolves, isn't it? Beautiful. Beautiful. It really feels to me as if the the FPS indicator in the game lies. It says we're doing 60 FPS. And it really doesn't feel like 60 FPS. A wolf blood? That's cool. Make a camp to set a respawn point in the wild. Why by default? Camping restrictions in landmark. Restricted in landmark. I'm confused. It's a turkey! We need to kill the turkey for our feathers. Give me the feathers. Christmas comes early. Yeah, 9 feathers. There we go. That's what we needed for our bow. Oh, we found a turkey farm. Look, beautiful. Oh fuck. I mean, oh no. Skin the turkey. Skin the turkey. Poultry and feathers. Beautiful. And the same without caps. It's alright, don't worry. Can we just, you know, camping restricted in landmarks? I don't get it. What do you mean landmarks? Do I just have to not be here? Alright, look, it's the wall. Oh, what's this? Saltpeter. Genuinely no idea what that is. But sure, I'll take it. Oh. Oh, now I see. You have to make your own camp. Ah. Right, we'll whack that there then. And then you have to build the thing. Okay, so we need some wood. We need some flint. Well, that's easy. Now I get it. You can only have one camp at a time. Use this camp to respawn. Well, that have you heard of saltpeter acid? Negative. There's no mob tagging. You can skin and loot anything. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed people, you know, waiting for, you know, somebody else to kill the mob, and then they run in and they just ninja the skin, which is 7 levels of cheeky. But now we can make some arrows, look, because we got ourselves a bunch of feathers. Yoink. 50 arrows. How many arrows can we... Is the cap like 50 or something? They weigh 5. Put some arrows in there. Now we can swap back to our bow. Because we can actually use it. We got a bunch of cooking stuff, look. Poultry thigh. Mmm. Tastes like chicken. Crafting mods. Tastes like chicken. Where was that saltpeter thing gone? What was it? Saltpeter. Derived from caves. Raw resource used in crafting. Alright. I guess is it like a... Is it like a bleach or something maybe? I don't know. Okay, that's cool. Let me see if I... Oh, now I'm out of flint and out of greenwood. Of course I am. Of course I am. Right, okay. Now the Hurt Fang hole, which is... Oh, all the way over there. Isnell. I went to the wrong place. Whatever. Now we've got our bow. Now we can, Oi, bug off. How did that miss? Fake news. We need to keep, there seems to be, because the raw materials appear to be used across multiple different professions, you kind of are going to need to do a little bit of all of it by the looks of things. Oi, son of a... So there's literally no there's no escaping from playing lumberjack, unfortunately. What does it contain? Farmer's shirt. Alright, cool. Let's actually do the quest though. Oh snap, this is not good. Whew. Not good at all. Not good at all. We need to remember that, you know, health is a thing. Oh. Boom. They're spawning right next to me, that's why. That's why. What do we got an upgrade in? Sword and shield. We should really go back and get reverse stab, I guess, before we go forward. Or do we just want to go forward as fast as possible? Final strike, if you hit a foe below 30% health. Oh, okay, so there's an execute. Tactical strike, whirling blade reduces the cooldown on the ability by 10% for each enemy hit. We're really only taking on one mob at a time at the moment, so that's not super beneficial. Deal 10% more damage to slowed foes while we're not slowing things. Maybe we want the execute then. More damage below 30%. That pushes us down into this bracket. Cool. Let's go. Landmark difficulty level 6. Defeats. What was that? Man's got crazy skills. It attacked the wrong dude. Snaggletooth wolves and collect sharp wolf fangs. We need a few more. Oh, it's a turkey! It's a turkey! Give me the turkey. Yoink. Feathers be mine. Oh, that literally went straight through his head. Oh no, this is not good. This is not gravy at all. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was definitely a headshot. What is with these wolves' hitboxes? Softwood prayer beads. We're getting quite a few of these, what are they called? Crafting mods now. We should probably throw all of these in the bank, you know. Because having them on our person doesn't really make much sense. Tree simulator, let's go. Beautiful. It went and attacked him. I like that the animals are kind of dumb. Beautiful. Where I need one more. One more. While we wait for one, we'll whack at this. Oh, hang on, I can see one there, look. Oh, okay. Oh, that definitely hit him. Get from behind the tree. Flint, hit the boulder. Oh, that dude's whack. Oh, I thought that dude was whacking the tree. I thought he's got some serious skills on the go. Bunch of iron ore. Nice. I think if we plan to get go super sniper mode and like just expert trade crafter dude, we're gonna have to whack down a lot of trees, aren't we? Tree simulator is gonna be real. Because, I mean, currently we are still only like 2. Logging, we're level 5. We've not done a single bit of fishing. Fishing's a mage thing. We'll let mage do the fishes. Doing alright for skinning, though. What will you... Alright, let's head back to town. What is the... How do you use your recall? How do you use your camp? Respawn available. Is it just a respawn thing? Is it just if you die? Huh. Alright, fine. Seems like a 3D version of Albion, at least up until now. Well, I think there's a huge emphasis on gathering early days. But I think quite quickly you'll stupid wolf. Quite quickly you'll get to the point where you leave the farming to somebody else and you buy the materials off the trade, off the auction house. Oh, a turkey! Get wrecked, turkey. You're mine. Need you for feathers. Right, let's get back to town. Let's Fine, we'll kill the wolf. We'll kill the wolf. Somebody pew-pewed it from yeah, there we go. Petter would love this stream. Yeah, well, I mean, we can't. It's part and parcel of MMOs, the hunting of animals, unfortunately. But you are right. Bursina Thornton. Property tax moderate, trading tax average, crafting fee moderate. How do we look at the... There was a building, right? That was Is it this one? No, that's the trading post. Where's the one that is it the governor's desk? The governing company can set tax rates for this territory and pay upkeeps here. Is that how you see what's going on with the zone? Hey, here's my competition, look. There's a dude that's called Prophet. Gotta be our competition. He's doing all the spinny whizzes. Around the back here somewhere. Nah, I think people are trying to see if, you know, running into a wall keeps them logged in or not. I would hope it doesn't. Because that's a bit scamals, really.
We are forged in the fire and quenched in the blood of battle. Only the strong...
Oh, no, hang on. That's not the right dude. We're meant to be going here. Where's the governor's desk? We've gone way past it. I wish there was like a small mini-map. A small mini-map so that you don't have to keep looking at the big mini-map. That I would really like. Is there one? Is there one in the options? Settings, visuals. Is there a small map? I'm so used to, you know, having the mini-map in WoW that as soon as I don't have a mini-map, it annoys me. Preferences. No, maybe not. maybe not. Oh, hang on. Heads up display. Show vitals. Always show weapons. No minimap, just the compass to see the objective markers. That's annoying. That's annoying. Oh, this is the governor's desk. Overdue amount. Territory upkeep. Territory upkeep is overdue. Until the upkeep is paid, the governing company cannot start a town project. Company and faction bonuses are disabled. 100 gold is overdue. Taxes and fees. The governing company can adjust the rates of taxes and fees. Payroll. The governing company receives income from taxes and fees. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We got to be some gang leader shit. We got to get ourselves our hands on some of these taxes. What is this? Property tax, trading tax, crafting tax, refining taxes. Those taxes go to somebody? Oh. Okay. Okay. Right, time to start a cartel, methinks. The company income is automatically deposited into the company wallet. Oh, boys and girls. This is... Residents of this territory should pay property tax every 7 days. Trades within this territory are subject to a tax. Crafting items within this territory costs per item. Refining resources in this territory costs a fee per resource. Oh boy. Oh, this is quite cool. Territory must be claimed at the fort. Where's the fort then? Over here. Unclaimed. Be the first to claim this territory and earn special bonuses. 20% influence, 5% experience. View war info. Doesn't seem to show anything. Time to go Robin Hood mode? Yeah, that's it. Oh, so I guess these other places have been claimed already. So, like, Mr. Purple has claimed this one. Hang on. So, can we see... Okay, you've got the Fog of War. So, this is controlled by Syndicate. They get 20% influence bonus, 5% experience bonus. Lower fast travel base cost. So I guess each area has its own... You know what? This seems to... Because you can... Oh, okay. When do we get to choose a faction, right? Because... This seems to indicate that we're going to want to choose whatever this green faction is. Can you change faction? Because if we can pick the green faction, that's this one, right? Covenant. Controlled by Covenant. These guys get a 5% experience bonus in this zone. And this is a level 1 to 25 zone. So we could just say, peace out, Monarch's Bluff. I think you can change, but not to the dominant one. Oh, is it designed so that not everybody zergs? You can change faction every 120 days. Oh, shit. That's, okay. Every 3 months? Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I guess that's to try and keep it a little bit balanced, but you can't check. Okay. That's going to mean that 2 end up being dominant and 1 will just die. Ugh, that feels a bit gross. Okay. Yellow seems to have it nailed, though, at the moment on this server. Covenant seem to have it absolutely in the bag. Governed by Nullify. Oh, the Marauders, sorry. Oh, this is quite cool. I like all of this. I'm liking all of this a lot. This is what WoW's missing, right? It's missing that sense of community. You know, that you're doing something to achieve something. This is what the Horde and the Alliance just don't have anymore. Nobody gives a damn about anybody else but themselves in WoW. And that's a mentality that's been fostered because of the game, not because of anything that the players have done. Oh, you can see what's in storage. Hey, see, now that's a lie. There isn't 95 green wood still in there. Because we used a bunch of it for crafting. Does this not... Or did we put more in there? Oh, now I can't remember. Alright, let's complete this quest then. Where are we going? We're going down here somewhere. Faction choices soon. Let's keep cracking on. We are, what are we level wise? I can never remember what the character button is. How do we see our character bio? No, where's? It's not C, is it? Is it just this? What? Where do we see our level? Character. Oh, attributes. We're level 8. Okay. Bottom left. Is it always bottom left? Oh, the experience bar's right. See, I genuinely hadn't even seen that. I genuinely had not even seen that. Can I do anything to change this chat panel? As I would like it to not take up so much room. More importantly, I'd like it to preferably be hidden by my camera. No, apparently not. Smaller text size will help, though. Oh, what? I can't go through there. Of course I can't. We'll run around.
Been out to those wolf dens, have you? You're tougher
Oh,
than you
boom.
look.
Better musket.
Alright, you made your point. Not like I really wanted to leave. I've been calling this place home for more than a decade, you know? Even when you're roaming about, it's nice to think you have somewhere to go back to.
So you'll help defend, alright?
But I can't say Magistrate Bixford does much to inspire confidence around here. But he's a strange bird, isn't he? And with this corruption bearing down on us, we need him to be sharp.
Maybe he needs help. That'd be true.
Don't we all, though? I don't know. Bixford's decent enough, just weird. You're so eager to help, and you should go check in. Make sure he's keeping focused, if you catch my drift.
Are we going to spy on him now? That's what it feels like. Talk to Magistrate Bixford in the Monarch Buff settlement. We have a territory standing point to spend. We are 4 with them. Do we want to... Oh! Oh! Increase storage. I like. But as we're here... Haha! as we're here. 3% more XP. That's hard to turn down. Yoink. Right, I think we need to go to the kitchen. We might need to do a little bit of cooking, you know, because we could do with something more than just... What have we got? Recovery food. Light rations. Take some poultry. Travel ration. Require... Oh, what's... Oh, okay. This requires a poultry thigh. Recovers 60 health a second for 20 seconds. 40 health a second. 20 seconds. Mana regenerate. This one, right? We can make 4 of those. Well, let's make 1 of these. Plus 24 cooking. 45% chance to craft additional items. Cool. We got 1. Light rations. Let's make some of these. Craft. Still 1 cooking skill. Great. Oh, hang on. Oh, we can select different materials to make the same thing. Oh, cool. Right, let's get this cooking skill on the go then. Now we get a light energized travel ration. We need some game meat, so we'll pick up. We'll use some. The honey we got for free. We didn't have to do jack shit for the honey. And we got 5 pieces of red meat. Go craft all of those. Beautiful. Proc chances? No. Yeah, proc chances. Bonus options. We can now make bait with some seasoning blend and some fish fillets. We haven't done any fishing. You see, 1% chance to craft extra stuff. No % chance to do anything else fancy. Do we just like zerg through a bunch of this? We haven't got enough for that. We need some red meat or something. We could do a lot of these. I don't need these. These are actually more useful to me. Just do all of them. Go. Oh shit, we got straight to level 8 for cooking. Okay. What do we get? What do we got now? Roast potatoes, cooked corn, food components, flour, butter. Oh my god, there's so many just little things. Trade skill foods. How does trade skill... increases your luck when mining by 1,000 points for 20 minutes. Oh. Mining buff. Increase your luck when harvesting by 1,000 for 20 minutes. Ahaha. Okay. Okay. Roast carrots increases your luck when skinning. And roasted cabbage increases your luck whilst logging. Oh, and they keep going. Oh, look. Buffs. Question is, though, is 1,000 a lot? Well, yeah. Let's take a look down the bottom. Because we'll get an idea of what's like, you know, best in slot if we take a look down the bottom somewhere. Where do there's lots of stupid dyes that we can make. Honey brew. Increases your minimum gear score when crafting armor by 10. Increases maximum gear score when crafting an armor by 10. Effect lasts 30 minutes. Your health slowly recovers while under these effects. So here we've got like crafting buffs. You've got consumables for when you're crafting. Beautiful. One for jewel crafting. Stat buffs. Constitution by 10. Seared venison steak. Constitution by 6. Strength by 4. Dexterity by 10. So flat dex buff. Game meat, pastry crust, rosemary, and peppercorns. I tell you what, this game already feels like the wiki for it is going to be a requirement. Like if you're gonna want to get some dexed meat pies on the go, the question becomes, well, where the hell do you get these 4 things? And more importantly, what will probably happen is that you'll be able to sell meat pies. You'll sell meat pies. People won't want to make these themselves. They'll just buy the meat pies. So that's where the gold comes into it. Making the meat pies for other people other people. Pork chops and apple sauce. Max strength. How many people are going to go strength? Strength is always the one that people go for most at the beginning of an MMO. Or you've always got 20 million warriors for every 1 mage. The luck ones seem to cap out at 1400. Increase your luck when logging by 1400. Skinning, harvesting, mining. So there's a mini luck buff and there's a big luck buff. But you get these quite quickly. You need garlic, peppercorn, water. Derived from herb plants. Freshwater sources, wells, carrot plants. There's quite a lot to this, you know. There's quite a lot to this. Let's put our basic food in here. And let's put our mana regen. Fuck mana regen. We don't need no mana regen. Do we even use mana? Didn't we get a new musket though? 155? Oh! Oh! Popping off. Do we have any bullets though? No bullets. How do we make cartridges? Can we go work out how we make cartridges? We'll do all the deeps if we can work that one out. That's going to be down here somewhere. Craft ranged weapons and house furnishings. It's got to be there, right? More attribute points. How did we do that? We didn't do anything. Let's get a little bit more int. A little bit more dex. More damage. Go. There's another house you can buy. Look, 10,000. This looks like a big house, though. What's this one about? Oh, you can't buy that one. Oh, here we go. Iron cartridges, iron arrows, flint arrows. We need to make some iron ingots first. Wow. Guns are expensive. How the hell do we get linen? Okay. Decorations. Large furnishings. We don't need any furniture. Used in the crafting of firearms ammunition. Charcoal, flint, saltpeter. Oh! Well, it's a good thing we picked up that saltpeter earlier then. We need more flint. Flint is the super common one that we get just like everywhere. That we should have loads of, but we don't have any of because we're stupid. And we smelt charcoal from wood. So yeah, we need to just gather a bunch of stuff. If we're gonna go gun spec and bow spec, we're gonna need crazy amounts of gathering. Which actually means that going gun spec or bow spec is going to be really expensive. Or time consuming to keep up and running. We might have to reconsider. We might have to go pew pew, like, we might have to forego pew pew spec, you know. We might have to go strength. Great axe, warhammer, hatchet, spear. Spear might not be a bad idea. Because it's kind of ranged, but also melee. Ah. Oh, I wanted to be a sniper. Maybe we can do it. We're just going to have to put in more effort to do it. Okay. Fine. Let's work out what we need to make some iron cartridges then. Iron ingots. How do we make iron ingots? At the smelter. Iron ingots. Oh, we can make loads of these. What do we need? Like 4 for every one? Let's make 8 of these. I'm literally alone in Corthia. Yeah, I hate to tell you, there's probably not a lot of people playing WoW today. So we got our iron ingots. What else did we need? We needed some linen. Refined at the loom. Where's the loom? Ah, all the way over the other side of town. Of course it is. Let's go and have a look at the loom. My sales beg to differ. Hey, to be fair, it's probably a good day to be in the auction house. Since there's a good chance that, you know, there's not that many people willing to do auction housey stuff today. Is this the loom? Which one's the loom? That's an outfitting state. This looks like a loom. Linen. We need fibers. Oh, Christ. Derived from hemp plants? Where do we get hemp plants from? Wish I could have said the same. Was packed for some reason. Was expecting a nice time there for once. Maybe you're on the wrong server. Maybe you're on the wrong server. Okay. Right. We need hemp. Where do we get hemp from? Resource locations. We need things like hemp. Where's hemp? Fibers. Fibers generally from forests. Forests and grasslands. They're literally just outside. Gather stuff up outside. We should get fibers. Okay. Let's go get some then. Work this out slowly but surely. How do we get out of this place? Go this way. Do you grow them in some suspiciously lit basement? Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Right, find me some plants. A bush. Woodlouse bait, green wood. Getting lots of green wood from these bushes. And woodlouse bait. I guess it's not bushes that we need to be gathering then. There's lots of green wood. Okay. Bush. I need the herb plants. These are just bushes. Hang on, what have we got here? More bushes. Bushes for days. God damn, green wood all the time. Every time. Exactly the same. Oh, what? Hang on, you don't look too pleasant. Those gathering timers? Yeah, I know. Why can I not find anything but bushes that give me wood? Let's not clip that. You know what I meant. This looks like a... This is herbs. Here we go. Is this then going to give us fibres? Paprika and hyssop. Not quite. What the... It's shooting at me. These guys are not best pleased that I'm kicking about here. It does look as if controller support for this would be... I mean, it almost makes me feel as if it's designed for controllers, to be honest. Oh, early game gathering is definitely going to be a grind, though. There's no question about it. The early game gathering is going to be brutal. I understand why people nicknamed this a farming simulator. The thing is I reckon a lot of people will probably get bored of doing too much of the gathering quite quickly. And will end up having to just buy all of the materials they need to do anything that they need. I think the trading in this game is going to get very good before too long. The thing is nobody needs anything yet. That's kind of the weird thing. Because everybody's leveling. I'm still not finding anything of what I actually want, though. I'm finding more green wood than I know what to do with. But nothing that's proving useful. It's also funny to see just how many people probably spent the best part of yesterday just running around leveling as fast as they can. And then ended up, you know, having to come all the way back to the start to do their gathering because they didn't, you know. This is the thing, right? I think the more that people zerg forward, the more difficult the situation there's going to be for people gathering. There's loads of like level 15, 16, 17 players running about that probably spent all day leveling, not doing any of the gathering, and then need stuff that requires them to go back and hit 500 trees. Tell you what, the fact that your health doesn't regenerate over time is going to put me in a sticky situation a few times, I can tell. Oh, bags are also starting to get full, you know. We're up to 180. That's not good. We need to go get rid of some of this stuff. We got some pretty heavy stuff on. In fact, carrying all of these weapons is probably not a great idea. This musket is trash. Let's just get rid of it. We salvage that. Any of these things, a hatchet, we're probably not going to use. A life staff, we're probably not going to use. But the fact that we can use it, should we just test it? Do it for science? For science, a staff? Maybe we will end up, you know, being a bit of a mage. Oh, cool. Pew pews. Find something to kill with this. Not gonna lie, that feels pretty OP, you know. The fact that it just uses mana. Ranged, uses mana. Maybe if we've got a good one. Now, there's one significant problem, obviously, that when we run out of mana, we're dead. But, short term, that's a ranged pulling weapon. That's a ranged pulling weapon. I like that. Whoa, hang on, a 205 iron longsword. Oh, that's the one we crafted ages ago and we forgot to equip it. Like a real noob. Liking that. What the fuck is this hairstyle? You haven't seen the best of it yet, my friend. Check out the mustache on this lovely lady. Check out that stash. She is full on 70s porn star. A turkey. Devil's Quarry turkey. Boom. I tell you what, I didn't think I'd like this staff, you know. But, it's, the fact that we can pew-pew from a distance and it doesn't use ammo. Esh, mate. Is, very cool. And mana regens over time as well, which is kind of cool. And then we can put on our big wacky sword. It's a turkey. What? There we go. Invincible turkey right there. Right, so let's take a little bit of a deeper dive into these then. We have a healing and we have a protector staff with the life staff. Okay. Am I assuming it's a relatively similar, what do you call it? Trinity of specs, DPS healer tank. Because if I know if that is the case, and if I know anything about these kind of games, is that players always end up wanting a healer. When you heal an ally, if their health is below 50%, you heal 30% more. Okay. Now, I kind of want to almost go... I don't know. See, I'm really enjoying this because there's options, right? Light staff's light and heavy attacks no longer take mana. After a dodge, you heal for 20% more. When you block a melee attack, gain 5% max mana. Oh, this is all getting quite interesting, you know. I like the fact that you kind of have the ability to just swap and change at will, right? The fact that if you've leveled up your life staff, you can, you know, equip one, choose to then be a healer when needed. You're not strictly tied down to anything. You could go to your attributes, you could respec fully into focus. So I could do this. Are you sure you want to respec all your attributes? Respecs are free until level 20. Oh, okay. So maybe it's not totally free, but that's kind of cool that you get the first 20 levels to play, like work out what you want to do though. I like that. See, we could just go full focus. Start doing mad pew-pew damage with this. Yeah. I'm already slightly worried just how much I'm enjoying this. It's already feeling like a very refreshing change that I could quite comfortably get behind. Why am I stuck in place? Okay. Ah, this is quite cool. I'm enjoying this. Weird, very weird hybrid, you know. Staff crossed with... This does give me real vanilla WoW nostalgia though. Like leveling up your weapons. In what would often be the weirdest situation ever. Let's move out the way real quick. So we could go Divine Embrace heals the target. No longer takes ammo. No longer takes mana. Heavy attack now removes 1 debuff if passes through an ally. Light attack now heals a target for 20% weapon damage when passing through an ally. Shoot out a light projectile that grants 10% fortify for 20 seconds. Heals an ally for 10% of the weapon damage. And heals 146% weapon damage when hitting an enemy. It's all quite cool. Fire staff. Flamethrower. Create a jet of flame from the tip of the staff, dealing 34% weapon damage every second. Each hit catches enemies on fire, dealing 3% weapon damage for 6 seconds. Costs 5. See, channeled abilities now. You can go full on, you know, zergy fire. This ice gauntlet also sounds pretty cool. I am liking the player choice you get here. I mean, this may be deceptive, but it also doesn't seem to take too long to level up your weapons either. It depends how high a level they get, I suppose. Warhammer. You have a Juggernaut. Powerful swing that penetrates target's armor. These are going to be which is the tank? It's got to be a Warhammer, right? Wide swing that knocks enemies back. What are the major ones? Whenever a target is affected by crowd control, they are slowed. Pressing basic attack during mighty. Gavel to add a second attack that deals more damage. Bloodlust. You move 30% faster and deal 15% more damage when looking at a foe within 15 meters. These are all quite cool. Berserker. Oh, throwing axe. You can use a throwing axe. Ah. Oh god, I need to explore this deeper. This is all quite cool. Okay. Let's focus on actually doing some stuff though. What are we actually trying to do? What are we actually trying to do? Talk to Ubbanus Bixford. That's miles back here. Why did we go all the way over there? Oh, we were out hunting for materials, weren't we? Right, well, we'll scrap that idea for a minute. Let's just recall to the inn. Fast travel back to the inn. I think we'll play around with this little pew-pew staff for a while. This is kind of good though, right? Because it means if you're out in the world and you just pick up a weapon that, you know, is better than what you currently have, but you're not spec'd into it, you can still kind of use it and... I'm liking this a lot already.
Ah, just the one I was looking for. I see you flitting about town, getting to know everyone. It's exactly what I was hoping for. I've been thinking about how best to defend Monarch's bluffs against corruption. I think we can ill afford to pretend the situation is not dire. So, how best to do that? Well, you've seen the Marauders, the Syndicate, and the Covenant, right? Whether we want to admit it or not, they're the ones best suited to defend Monarch's bluffs.
Oh, this is where we start to choose our
Indeed.
alliance.
And we should welcome their presence here. You should speak with representatives from each faction and then choose to which you will pledge your allegiance. Choose well, and good luck.
Oh, damn. This is decision time. Decision time. One gives me mad crafting skill, then it's a done deal.
The Covenant shares its light with all, so as to lead all men from darkness. Will you carry the light with us? In all
Carry the
people,
light?
there's a spark, an initiative, if you will. In some people, it burns so brightly that others feel it. We in the Covenant are the purveyors of the spark. We foster its growth in all people.
We protect the light. Sounds a little bit paladin-y, doesn't it? A little bit paladin-y. Let's go talk to these dudes. Oh, hang on. I think one of them's down. Oh, okay. We'll go to this one in the corner first then.
Do you seek the glory and riches of battle? If you possess a fort, we are the solution to a world in chaos. Through strength, discipline, and perseverance, we will enforce our will and bring this land to order.
And who are the last people? It's going to come down to which colour I prefer, isn't it?
You wish to learn the secrets that only the Syndicate have uncovered, don't you?
So he looks a bit like a dodgy mage.
Why we are the learned ones. We use the razor of logic and the guide of reason to understand our world. We possess
The razor of logic and the guide of reason. These are the crazy bunch, aren't they? Nobody says that they use logic. And yeah, these are the crazy bunch. Power of this knowledge, just as logic dictates. Yeah, these guys are absolutely bonkers. I'm not sure that, you know. We gotta pick one now.
Speak with the factions. They're the ones best suited to defend the settlement. Oh, I think so. As rowdy and demanding as they can sometimes be, they are effective. If you want to make a difference here or anywhere in Eternum, it's really the most efficient way to do so.
Okay. That didn't actually give... Oh, join somebody. Oh, dear. Right. Well, we've either got the green dudes, the paladins, or the crazies. In RPGs, I'm always the power-crazed maniacs. Power-crazed maniac. Oh, yeah! I think we might end up going purple. Because the purples just seem mad. Actually crazy mad. What's the map saying, though? Do we go based on what the map says? Is it going to... And we got to think about it, right? Is it going to be that on this server, because there's currently 3 territories secured by the yellow dudes, whoever the yellow dudes are, that everybody's going to go Paladin. And nobody will go with these 2 factions because just as of right now, they're smallest. You got to think how other players think, right? Not to mention, Cutlass Keys is a level 26 to 35 zone. And the fact that they've claimed a higher level zone gives me an indication that there's probably, you know, a bunch of mates, a guild, or whatever you want to call them, that have zerged up to higher levels and have claimed a higher level territory. And I think we got to go crazy people, right? 100% that some servers will end up being one color. Well, this is it. The fact that there doesn't seem to be any sway between which one you choose. I think we got to go mental crazy purple dudes. They've claimed a high level, although the yellows have a high level zone here. What level is this thing? Oh, this is a something to 40. Oh god. I think we're going to crazies are the fun ones always. See, logic tells me to go yellow. But I don't know. Crazy sounds crazy, right? I think crazies could just be crazy. I think we're going purple. Let's go purple. Where were the purple dudes? They were down this way, weren't they? We're going purple. Don't know why. Just a hunch. You watch. Give it 2 days and it'll, like, purples won't control anything, but...
I see your skeptical expression. That is the hallmark of an alchemist. Doubt, investigate, reveal the hidden truth. That is our way.
Yeah, these guys are actually bonkers. You can just switch in 4 months. Yeah, exactly. Why join a faction? Engage in special faction missions. Complete missions for XP, coin, and faction tokens. Earn influence to determine territory control. Compete strategically against enemy factions in PvP missions. Gain access to elite faction gear. Spend faction tokens on special weapons, armor, and consumables. Earn ranks to unlock advanced tiers and crafting components. Enjoy the benefits of territory control. Reduced cost for workshops and fast travel. Complete town missions to upgrade the settlement. Okay. PvP and faction war. Flagging for PvP. Flag for PvP from any settlement or outpost. Earn additional XP when flagged. It's basically war mode, right? Contribute to a faction's influence within the territory. Faction members of the controlling faction enjoy benefits in the territory and settlement. Controlling factions reinforce control by completing PvP faction missions. Opposing factions undermine the enemy's faction control by completing PvP missions. Yeah, so it's just, you know, tug of war between, you know, who's doing what. Earn enough influence to challenge for territory controlled through a declaration of war. 50 vs 50 player siege combat in a territory's fortress. Utilize a variety of siege weapons to get the upper hand. Attacker's objective is to claim and capture the point at the heart of the fortress. It's okay. It's just, yeah, tower defense then. Oh, okay. Here we go. Territory influence is a measure of a faction's control of a territory. Sure. Complete faction PvP missions to retain control of a territory. The factions that do not control that territory must complete PvP faction missions to enable the declaration of war. This feels like it's going to actually be a huge part of this. PvP is going to be a big part of this, I feel. Since the bonuses that you get by holding the territories are going to be pretty substantial. Flag for PvP from any settlement or outpost. Upon leaving a settlement, you receive a 30-second timer before becoming flagged. Once the timer expires, you are free to engage flagged members of the opposing factions. Contribute to the influence war to help you take control over each territory by completing PvP faction missions. Keep an eye out for enemy players who are flagged and stop them from earning influence for their faction by cutting them down. It might be quite cool that there's, you know, a three-tier system. Oh, here we go. Marauders, proud warriors who fight with honor and glory and self-improvement. Clever disciples who fight with cunning for the sake of truth and progress, also known as crazy people. Or the divine champions who fight with conviction for righteousness and justice, also known as paladins. So, do we want to go warriors, crazy people, or paladins? We gotta go crazy, right? Crazy for the win. You will only be able to join a company with players of the same faction. If flagged for PvP, you'll only be able to group up with the players of the same faction. Before joining, you might want to double check the faction choices of your friends in New World. Your choice isn't permanent, but you can change your faction from the bio screen once. After that, you can change it every 120 days. Oh, that's cool then. So you get one free change. Yeah, okay. They pulled the ripcord. That's fine. You get one free change and then 120 days after that. So I guess in a few days, if the entire, you know, if it becomes super imbalanced, which it very likely will, you'll have the option to switch. All right, sure.
Aha! You have been convinced to leave the flock and learn the truth. But first, I have a challenge for you.
I'm up for a challenge.
There was a shipwreck near here by a pirate named Abadir. He was driven mad by his pursuits in alchemy. His crew expanded as he claimed he could turn metal to gold.
They did better jobs at Covenants than Blizzard did, but yeah, for sure.
We know gold transmutation to be a pipe dream, but his stock of alchemic components is invaluable to the Syndicate. It's those components we're really after.
Burnished lilac dye. Oh, of course, they want to turn everything purple. Okay. I get it. Explore Albadir's anger and loot any spoils you find. Where's this then? Where are we going? We're going all the way down here. That's fine. Let's make a... Oh, that's not far past the starting zone. Okay. Maybe we go over here and go down, I guess. That makes sense. Alright, we might need to sort our bags before we go, because we're a bit wham on materials and stuff. Let's go put some stuff. Where's the nearest? Let's go here. God, I'd love to buy some FPS occasionally. 15, 20 FPS in the cities is pretty gross. But annoyingly, there's not a lot I can do about it. Right. Can we... You see now? Yeah, here we go. You see, there is actually only 55 wood in the thing. If you craft with it, it doesn't update the storage shed. That's going to be really annoying. Can we just put all of our materials in there? If we can craft using materials from the storage, I see no real reason to keep them on us. We keep the food on us. We keep fishing bait because it doesn't weigh anything. The heavy stuff is these weapons, actually. The weapons are mad heavy. This is what we want to be careful with storing, actually. Too many of. We probably want to hold on to one of each weapon type so we can level them up at least a little bit. Get a couple of abilities for each one. But much past that, though. That'll do us. We're not... Oh, hang on. We don't need all of this stuff in here. Oh, shift and left click. It just stores it. Okay. Oh, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. Let's head over down here then, I guess. Actually, what I want to do is change my... Whilst playing around with this staff is quite cool, I don't want to go full staff mode. I still want to have mostly dex. A couple more points in strength for when we do some melee stuff. Strength and dex is probably the way to go with an emphasis on dex. Because I think we're always, or at least for a good period of time, going to use sword and shield or something. We're going to use a melee weapon. It makes sense to have our melee damage scaling with us. But we can focus on doing some pew-pewing. I think that's how I want to go. Plus, I'm going to put a couple of points in health every once in a while. That'll do. Go, whatever. We can respec all we like until level 20 anyway. Oh, what's this? We got a new button on our interface. PvP enabled? Oh no, turn that off. While flagged for PvP, you can attack other PvP flagged players. But other flagged players could PvP disabled. We don't I will probably do PvP stuff, but maybe not necessarily on stream. Right, how do we get over down here then? Can we get down here safely? If we do get down here, how do we get back up again? Oh, okay. We could have just followed the path, sure. Looking out for the herb plants more. Oh, berry bushes. These are different. Oh, hemp. These are the ones we needed earlier. These are the ones we needed. We were looking to make some, oh, brain think. To make some bullets. These are the fibers we needed to make the linen to make the bullets. Oh god, I'm going to have to remember all of this, you know. It's going to be one of those where it'll feel really overwhelming just how many things you have to remember to begin with, but this is the kind of thing my brain just remembers, though. This is why I'm generally quite good at crafting stuff. Because a profession from 5 expansions ago, I can still remember exactly what it takes to craft. Because I'm weird like that. Boom. Right, let's head out here. I sense these lands might get pretty treacherous. These like ore piles or something? I was expecting to be able to harvest these or something. Right. Oh, people are putting their thing down. That's smart. Their camp. Very smart. Oh, you can use somebody else's camp as well. Can you? Respawn point activated. Yeah, you can use somebody else's camp. Beautiful. Who are you? Who are you? Mr. Pirate Dude. There's a mission or something around here somewhere. Why are you randomly chilling there? Trying to avoid logout. Oh, we got extra standing for killing that dude for some reason. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, the weapon changing is, what's the word I'm looking for? Terrible! That's the word I'm looking for. The changing of weapons, if you're mid-animation, it doesn't change. Beautiful. Where's the dude that gives the mission? There was a dude that gives a mission around here. Oh, it felt like... Oh, hang on. Supply box. Yoink. Some tannin, whatever the hell that is. Another provisions crate. Good for cooking. Oh, here we go. Cheese, bait, tomatoes, light rations. Beautiful. Down south. There also comes a point where basic gathering doesn't seem to give you any more gathering ability. Because I'm kind of already... where are we? Trade skills. And some of my gathering stuff, I'm already not picking up stuff. What's weaving? Why have we not done... Oh, weaving is where we take our we make the linen. Yeah. Yoink. Just yoink everybody else's respawn points. Somebody decided to make theirs and then just didn't. I wonder how... it seems to be very much that the starting areas are pretty heavily, like, dense with stuff. But I'm already starting to notice, soon as you step slightly off the main area, there's not a lot. It's going to be a bit of a running simulator, I think. Need me a mount. Need me a fancy mount. What's in the bag? An alchemy catalyst. Could come in handy. Back again, anything new? We're playing around with a bit of a pew-pew stick right now. We got ourselves a light, what do you call it? A life staff, which is proving to be quite fun to play with. Utilising our mana rather than us having to worry too much about making, so we don't have to worry about making ammo all the time. Got a green item in the bag. Iron battle medal. We almost pew-pewed him. Right, sorry, where are we at? Oh, can both people attack this supply stockpile? Or has he just yoinked it from me? No, we got it. A boatswain hat. What's this then? Oh, it's better than our duelist's hat. Oh, hang on. These boots are better than our regular boots as well. We got to remember to swap our gear out, boys and girls. Oh, this thing's even better, look. Oh, it's heavy, though. It's heavy. Heavy, but it's better. Oh, look. This is our bar to show light, medium, heavy, and encumbered. So we want to stay in this area. We don't want to wear much more heavy stuff, otherwise we're going to start going too slow. We don't want to be going slow. Ouch. Ouch. Move. 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 Son of a... fact they just spawn, like, literally on top of you is really annoying. See, this area seems to be pretty good for these alchemist catalysts, though. I don't know if they're going to become useful to us, but... Beautiful. Loads of stuff. This Azoth oil. Oh, this is what we're meant to be fighting. Oh, I see. The alchemist catalyst and stuff is all part of it. I should have paid some attention. What have we got in here then? Yoink. Ooh, Officer's Glove of the Firefighter. Our first uncommon bit of gear. Got a gem socket in it as well. Oh, we start to get gem sockets straight away. We're now getting in real gear mode. Ooh, real gear mode. Get rid of these stinky leather gloves. Get that gear score pumping. Whoa. Hang on. Got him. Alright, let's get out of the way of this spawn location. Did we actually equip that piece of gear? I genuinely don't know. We didn't know. Let's put it on though. What was it? Pair of gloves. Boom. Much better. No idea how to make a gem from them yet though. Oh, a quartermaster. He looks like a big dude. Can we get some headshots on him? What do we need? 3 more dudes. We got some more Azoth oils. We need a turkey. We always pew turkeys. Nope, that's a bush. Give me my turkey friend. Loads of feathers, look. There we go. What do we need now? Azoth oils. Avoided my spinny spins. That's not fair. That's not how this is meant to work. Okay, we need, what do we need? One more chest from somewhere. This boat looks prime for a good chest, doesn't it? Soaked ice. Oh, we got one of the ice gauntlets. Oh, we got an ice gauntlet. We got a good one as well. Siphoning Blow. You gain 1.3% mana per hit. 10% cooldown. Does not trigger off persistent damage or dot effect. Bind on equip. So there is... Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, and we hit level 10. Check me out. Oh, we might play with one of these ice gauntlets then. Unlock jewels and first bag slot. Beautiful. Let's try and chill somewhere where there's not a... So what is this? Loads of damage. Oh god, this is cool. Let's swap that out for that. Bind item. The item will become bound to you if you equip it. Bind items can only be used by you and cannot be dropped. Only destroyed. Yeah, sure. For the purpose of testing. So, we now do have +7 intelligence, ice damage, siphoning blow, whatever the hell that means. It's quite cool, not gonna lie. Pew pew. Got him. Now we can almost kill these things before they get near us. Beautiful. Yeah! I like this thing. This thing's cool. Where is it? Weapon Mastery. Ice Gauntlet. Now we've either got the option of going Tempest Ice or Builder. What does Builder do? What's the big thing? Ultimate Frost. Doubles Ice Pylon's health and extends Ice Pylon Frost Radiant. What the hell's an Ice Pylon? Ice Pylon. Place an Ice Pylon that fires ice projectiles, dealing 50% weapon damage at enemies within 20 meters for 15 seconds or until killed. Ice Pylons create a 1 meter radius frost area that enables frost powers. Yeah. Instantly cool. So you're telling me we can go pew pew like this. Then we can drop one of these down. The Ice Pylon then pew pews for us. Oh, this is cool. Yeah. I mean, we do seem to have aggroed literally everything, but it's fine. Okay, we are kind of out of mana though. The Ice Pylon's cool though, I like that. Double like that. That's pretty funky. Okay, we could play around with that for a while. We just want to navigate our way all the way back now, don't we? Can we recall? No, we've got 20 minutes on our recall, and we're outside of the range of our respawn point. Derp. 500, 400, boom, there we go. How do we respawn? Is it Y? What's the respawn? Oh, it's just a respawn. Oh, it's only we respawn there if we die. Ugh, gross. You're making me want to try this game. My bad. I didn't want to play this game until yesterday. I think there's definitely some options for some really cool combinations of like setups. You could go really hybrid if you wanted to. Okay, there's definitely a maximum range on it. A mature tree? Not yet. Not yet. Alright. So this is quite cool. I like this. Let's take a little look at what... Oh, we got a couple of points. Where's the ice gauntlet come in? Why are some of these... Oh, this shows you not only the points that you've put into it, but the points you get from your equipment and item buffs. Oh, cool. So, what are the item buffs that we have? Strength and Dex. Straight intellect. I can't work out what's an item. Maybe it's from this. Okay, specializing will be sensible, but we've got up until level 20 to kind of decide in which direction we want to go. At that point, I want to just spend a bit of I'm more than happy to spend a bit of time just playing with the different weapons, seeing how they feel, and just testing some stuff out, really. Ice shower summons a shower of ice that creates a frosted area approximately 1 meter by 5. Enemies that enter the ice shower will be strucken with a powerful frostbite. Frostbite roots for 1 second, blocks sprinting and dodging, slows speed by 50%, and will remain on the target for 3 seconds. I think, you know, getting the abilities first is probably smart. Try that then. So what does it do? Oh, I see. It gives a nice... If they come through it, they're going to get slowed. Oh, that's quite cool. I'm liking this ice gauntlet thing, it's quite cool. I'm going to have to decide what way I want to play the game though. Do I want to go like, you know, full deeps? Soaked spear. Oh, now you see we're getting better weapons now. We're getting random loot drops. So now we've got ourselves a cool spear to play with. Strength and constitution. Or stamina as most people know it. We're gonna have to pick a direction. That's not to say that we can't switch and change our direction, but for the primary play style, we're gonna need to pick a direction before soon. for too long. I started by saying I wanted to go in the, what is it, in the 6 hours we've been playing so far today. I've chosen, I've basically changed my mind about 7 times, but I think I started off wanting to go pretty heavily into bows or snipers, like muskets, for example. Just pew pew from a long distance, headshot, kill things, you know, relatively quickly. But the massive downside of both muskets and bows is that I don't think you can have them as your main weapon. For the simple fact that they just use ammo, right? And, you know, vanilla hunters will understand. You know, ammo is a nightmare because you constantly have to either be buying it or making it. Meaning we're going to have to go with something else that's not primarily ammo based as our main weapon. Spectral squirrels everywhere. They are literally all over the place. Literally all over the place. Now, if we go anything strength, if we do anything strength, we're just basically melee bound. But we could go melee bound with a backup of, you know, like a sniper, you know, pew pew from a distance, shoot them a few times, then when they get close, just whack them on the head, bonk. Or we could go mage direction, where we could do the same sort of thing. For example, like musket scales with dexterity and intellect, so we could go intelligence and dexterity. We could pick a staff, we could be an ice mage, a fire mage. We could utilize muskets. See, intelligence is the only one that really offers a bit of everything, right? You know, you've got your fire staff, you've got your ice gauntlet, your rapier for if they get up close. You can just, like, you know, poke them a bit if they get close. Pull them from afar. Pew pew them down primarily with, like, ice staff or fire staff. I think intelligence is actually the smart way to... It seems to be the most diverse, rather than, you know, relying heavily on just fighting things in melee range. And then if you want to be a healer, you go life staff. And you focus on focus. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. We're going to have to pick some in, though. I'm just having quite a lot of fun just running around killing things, though, you know. That's the weird thing. Just killing stuff's fun. The combat system does feel a bit clunky in terms of the fact that there's it's almost as if switching your weapon is also... What's an Iron Guardsman insignia? Oh, it's a crafting mod, okay. The GCD almost seems to affect your change of weapon as well. And the fact that you've got 2 weapons, it's often that you probably want to have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. Did nobody kill the turkey? Or loot the turkey? Yoink. A lot of people are looking to have fun with the gun, though. I think it's quite new. They'll be a meta. That's the thing, right? They'll absolutely end up being a meta. I'm happy to, you know, just play about a little bit for a while, I think, though. We got a long ass way to go. Okay, let's get running. The graphics are really nice though. It's very shiny, very high contrast, but kind of quite pretty. Even surprising for my potato over PC nowadays. How's the easiest way? Can we just swim across the water? Can we just take a shortcut? Or are we gonna get eaten by a shark or something? You watch, we'll get eaten by it. What's this? Red gill fishery. The most plentiful thing you'll catch here are scavengers. Okay. Can we just swim? What? Is swimming a thing? No, we just walk underwater. Okay. Swimming's not a thing. We don't swim. Okay, point taken. Swimming is not a thing. How ridiculous. Alright, sure. If you don't test, you don't know. Go explore it there, actually. There's a lot of people. See, I'm only really seeing people that run around looking like musketeer pirates. That really seems to be about all I see at the moment. Maybe it's because the very early game sort of pushes you in that direction. The only reason I've played around with the ice gauntlet and the, where's the other one? Where did our staff go? Was it just, where did our life, oh, there we go, the life staff. The only reason I've played around with these is because I actually found them in the world. Probably means that, every man and their dog is going to end up being a melee gun shooter hybrid. I think mages are not going to be so much of a thing. Fun fact, most people in the world can't swim. Is that a thing? Do people not learn how to swim? And you might be right. I guess there's maybe... Oh, I don't know. Surely people learn to swim, right? Or is swimming a Western world thing? Never thought about it. $38k out of 100k for Monarch Bluff. Come on, guys, we can do it. Second Syndicate City connected. So many buffs. Why do I get the feeling that people are just like... I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're not. I don't know. You can tell my graphics card is old. Because if I look at the fire, my FPS drops like a rock. That's a real old graphics card problem. When your graphics card can't display fire anymore. Where are we going? There's a dude in here somewhere. We go into our main fella. Okay. Right, we're going to go hand this in, and I think I might have to call it there for today, boys and girls. We've streamed a lot longer than I expected today, playing this. I need to go and I've got stuff to do. As much as I want to play this game literally all day long, I've got stuff to do.
We alchemists are known for hoarding. Why are we here? Why does Azoth grant us such feats? And what
We are
makes this
literally
island
mental,
immortal?
that's why.
Your skills and intellect belong with the Syndicate. I welcome you into our ranks.
Burnished lilac dye.
I humbly greet
I
you,
guess that
good
means
Sept.
we can make anything we want purple now, right? Is that the plan? Join Outpost Rush. Why did you give me this dye?
Oh, that Syndicate dye. Why, you can use that to turn your boots purple.
Turn my boots purple. Alright, cool. Outpost Rush. Outpost Rush is a 20 vs 20 match that takes place on a large island with 3 outposts. Players compete to capture and hold the outposts for as long as possible, increasing their team's score in the process. Capture and hold the outposts to increase your team's score. The first team to reach a score of 1,000 wins. Utilize special resources on the island to attack and defend. Sounds cool. Join a solo player. Requires level 60. Haha, okay. It's an endgame thing. Sure. We'll get there one day then. Faction board. What's this then? Daily bonuses available. 3 of 3. All missions will refresh in 5 minutes. Alright, great. Buy rewards. You get tokens. You get a bunch of tokens and buy rewards. 37. This is literally World of Warcraft Covenants just done better. Like they have quite literally just stolen Covenant. And instead of them being 4, there's 3. So 80 gold. Syndicate Adept Longsword. So there's okay, even whilst leveling up, you can spend your, tokens. Quite cool. These are all bind on pickup items as well. You can't sell any of this stuff. Not that we would do such a thing, obviously, but... And I guess there's some pretty fancy stuff eventually. Souvenirs. Oh, then these become rare. Is there epic stuff? There's got to be epic stuff. Where's the really cool stuff? Syndicate Kabbalist Bow, 20,000 points, 1,000 gold. 470 gear score, requires level 49. Masterwork Material Converter is a resource. A masterfully made one-time use machine that uses alchemy to convert one item to another. The process is inherently imperfect, so some loss is expected. Derived from the faction shop. Alright. God, there's a lot of stuff to learn in this. Oh! Legendary! An Asmongold Chisel. Chisel used to craft tuning orbs which allow access to expeditions. Can be purchased at any faction thing. 7,000 of these faction tokens and 750 gold apiece. There looks, I tell you what, there already looks to be plenty of reasons to make lots of gold in this game. Absolutely. Syndicate tokens. Difficulty solo, enemy range level 12. Solo level 8. These are all quite cool. You could just piss about and level through these if you wanted to. I really like the fact that you can kind of do all of this to begin with. Oh, you got PvE ones and PvP ones. You get double, like, loads more Syndicate reputation for these as well. Oh, this is quite cool. I like all of this. Options for leveling. Good leveling experience generally by the looks of things already. We probably want... I mean, gathering speed is slow as all hell right now. Companies. Companies are groups of players that band together to enhance your online experience. These are guilds, right? These are guilds. Faction alignment. The company you create will be aligned with the faction you've selected. You can invite other players to your company who are also within the same faction. Territory, government, and war. Your companies can declare war and siege territories to take them over. As governor of a territory, your company earns coins through taxes. Gets huge discount on faction fast travel and contributes to the success of the whole faction. Other company benefits being communicate and group up easily with company members, see when members were last online, get access to shared amounts of coin in the company treasury. Ah, this is, you know, Wrath of the Lich King guilds right here. What do I mean by Wrath of the Lich King guilds? Well, there's a financial incentive to be in one. And there's a financial incentive to invite as many people as you physically can to one. Because of the taxes. Interesting. Very smart. I like. But alright then, boys and girls, I'm going to have to leave it there for today. We have streamed for a lot longer than expected. We will, I mean, without a doubt, I will end up probably playing this a little bit later on today. But I've got stuff to do, and I might end up stuck in a big-ass queue when I log back on. So, we'll see. But thank you once again for joining today. Obviously, the viewer numbers were considerably less, but that's to be expected. I'm hoping that you guys have, you know, had a little look at this, and it's helped you decide whether you want to give this game a little bit of a go yourself. I'm having a blast, though. I said I'd give this a week, so we'll play this a little bit for the next few days on stream. We'll give it a week and see how we do. It might get really grindy. It might get, you know, very repetitive. We don't know. It's only day 2. But I enjoyed myself, and so I'm going to continue playing for a little while. If you're still playing World of Warcraft, I wish you best of luck making all of the gold. There's a 50-50 chance today's either going to be really good or really bad for gold making in WoW, depending on just how many people on your server are playing this. But I'm having fun. So I'll wish you farewell for today. Thank you for joining, boys and girls. I will catch you all next time. Peace.